Hello and welcome back to another episode of Becoming a Morning Person with Doomepitaph. So, um, yeah, I actually felt like playing this game again, maybe streaming it, uh, yesterday evening, and then I remembered, wow, actually, my brain completely switches off in the late afternoon slash evening, so no, it's probably not a good idea to stream it now. Better stream it in the morning. I'm just going into hidden mode, uploading my save game here. There we go. For some reason, that's always a blocked footage. So last time we ended up having unlocked or discovered, what's he called? The craftsman and the engineer. So since then, what I've done is I think I've put down a generator or two here and there. I've upgraded a generator next to the road. I've gone and went back to Lake Knot City, picked up a quest or two, one for each, the engineer and the craftsman. Pretty much just did the one quest, and that was enough to bring them both beyond their third star. Or I think for the engineer it's the 4-star. To get the level 3 exo suit and the bowler gun 2.0, which I think is the minimum. It's as high as you want to go, at least. I'll put it that way for the craftsman. I think having that doubled ammo capacity is already good enough. Okay, so the engineer, inhabitants 1, engineer. He's in there somewhere. He's behind that door, surely, but I think he's got a people phobia because he keeps sending his hologram to interact with me instead of speaking with me himself. As do most of these people. Oddly enough, they haven't mentioned anything about the fact that people interact with holograms. They haven't said any. I've seen no lore information about the reasoning behind that. Because we are going to their physical location. Oh, no, no, no. No. No, no, shut up, music. This is not allowed. I'm not trying to be a buzzkill or anything, but I really can't have that my videos are flagged for containing content. Deselect. There we go. Yeah. So once you upgrade your whatever, your structures, they start having automatically equipped, possibly your most recently unlocked, whatever it is most recently unlocked, or maybe it's the rarest thing you've unlocked. So lately I've got in my rare holograms a Horizon Zero Dawn reference, the Watchers. Which one do I want? A happy Watcher, sure. We'll install a happy Watcher. There we go. There he is. So we've already seen the tall neck running around. If you want the tall neck as a hologram for your structure, you need to go and level up to max reputation the craftsman with the bowler gun. Yeah, I haven't seen any lore reasoning behind why these people won't even open the door and interact with you physically. That's weird. That's a weird one. Because it's like a whole new stage of that's like a social interaction phobia. That's not a fear of the messed up world. That's a social interaction phobia going on right there. Alright. What's that bridge here? What is this bridge? Yeah, I guess I'm getting a little bit confused between my original save and this Let's Play save. I could have sworn there was a bridge over the water over here, but no. On this account, I put it over there. Yeah. So what I've also been doing is picking up bulk materials and bringing them to my furthest base. So what we've got here is 2,000 metals. Probably picked them up from Mr. Engineer over here. And I'm about to take them to our furthest base. Which is something you want to do. As you're building roads, you want to go backtrack on the road to the base furthest. Take your materials and just start hauling them to further and further bases following the roads. Now, if you want to get off the bike on the right side, you have to lean right before you step off.
Stretch my legs.
Might make a world of difference if you're parked near a cliff edge. Okay, so a couple of things happened. We got new equipment.
A new and improved bowler gun. It allows you to charge up shots for increased range and wire spread. Pretty neat, huh?
I'm not sure if it's at rank 3 only that it'll start tying up BTs, or if it's already that it does something with BTs. The wire it uses are in fact strands infused with Sam's blood, so are also effective against BTs. Possibly it's from the very start that they're good against BTs. Yeah, I'll craft the bowler gun. The higher the rank items you're crafting, the higher materials their cost. Okay, so I've got a bowler gun level 1 here and a bowler gun level 2. So in comparison, this one weighs 2.9 units, while the level 1 weighs 3.5 units and has 14 shots in it. And the level 2 has 24 shots. So almost double the amount of ammo. It weighs less, I think it looks the same, but it weighs less. I've got my power skeleton level 1 here. And compared to the new power skeleton, we've already got equipped the level 3 skeleton. The only things they're comparing here are container damage and actual damage. Actually, we've got 305 units of weight we can carry now. I'm gonna swap skeleton quickly. Oh no, there it is. At the bottom it shows the amount of weight. So it's 245 up to 305. So that's 60. So it's plus 30 for each new level of skeleton. First skeleton will give you 120 extra units of carry weight. Version 2, 150. Version 3, 180. Yeah, something like that. Which is a big deal. The reason I've still got it on me is not just to compare with the version 3, but also to recycle. Because I think they are worth recycling. Okay, so they both cost ceramics and resins. We're at 1660 and 1460. Right, so it's like 60 or 70 for the ceramics and then almost 100 for the resins. yeah, it's kind of worth recycling. Not extremely worth recycling, but kind of worth recycling. If you really are low on resources, then I'd bother recycling the exosuits.
Delivering cargo.
But otherwise, it's not such a huge deal, especially if you can just go to a mule camp and find a stack of 400 metal or 400 whatever. Then it's less of a big deal.
Thank you for your contribution.
Still running on the broken boots, trying to find out what happens. Oh yeah. What are we gonna use to keep our laptop awake today? How about that time I got reincarnated as a slime? That'll do. Yeah, that'll do. I watched a horror movie yesterday.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
The VHS. What are you guys got? Nightmare Tiger? Bowler gun level 2? Nope. We're beyond that right now. We've got the level 2 bowler gun. Yeah, the movie didn't do it for me, unfortunately. You know, I'm of the opinion if a horror movie can scare the socks off of at least one person, it's a good horror movie. But this one, it didn't work on me, unfortunately. So I'm sure it does it for someone, but yeah, for some reason, type of movie. I think that the found footage type movies, I don't know, they really scare the soul out of some people's body, but like for me, it just absolutely doesn't work. I'm relatively open-minded when it comes to movies. I'll never say absolutely not watching this movie to anyone. You can suggest movies to me. If someone says, oh, this is my absolute favorite movie and it's a genre that I don't usually like, I'll still, you know, if they ask me to watch it, I'll still give it a shot. See, try and be open-minded about it. But this movie, I don't know even what we're doing here. Oh yeah, we should probably pick up the main quest. Yeah, this movie, I think the found footage genre in itself just doesn't really work for me. I think too much of the filming techniques they use bring me out of the immersion, and it's really the immersion and the psychological element that scares me. So, yeah, the gore and jump scares and scenarios usually don't scare me. I have to be immersed in the idea of the movie, and for some reason the way found footage is filmed with the shaky cam, and VHS starts off with like, wah, it's like they put the camera on a stick and they just wildly shaked it as much as they could. Not even that would have given something, but it's like quick shakes. It's like it's a milkshake, they want to quickly stir it up. No, it's like well, it makes you, some people it gives a headache, but you know, in this case it just the techniques they use are supposed to be unsettling. They're using unsettling filming techniques, like they're using over the top close-ups of wrong angles of people. They take they move the camera from one direction to another. You know, it makes sense because the whole movie is supposedly captured on camera, so it's a, you know, it's a captured on tape kind of thing. It's called VHS, and it's like, I don't know, it's got that like The Ring thing where there's like this video you're not allowed to watch, or this tape you're not allowed to watch, and yeah, I don't know. well, without spoiling too much, it's yeah, it it's through the perspective of a camera. So when people are just not filming anything, the camera will be just lying there, pointing up random whatever, or someone will put the camera on their lap and it'll just be pointing up at their face. And I, the shots they took, the angles and the filming technique they used, just so quickly and so often took me out of the immersion, the immersive feeling of the horror, and that really, at some moments, even turned into a comedy for me. It just, I don't know, found footage just doesn't do it for me. And the same with the steady, like the installed, you know, just the cameras installed in rooms, like the Paranormal Activity movies. That doesn't do it for me either. I don't know. It's just too. It's too. It's too. It's too in the background and too vague. Like little things are happening, vague little things in the background. I think possibly the first Paranormal Activity that came out may have scared some people because they thought it was real footage or something. I don't know. It's not real, so it's all like made to look real. It's, I don't know. It just doesn't. It doesn't work on me. I think about movies too much, and especially VHS has got a lot of logical inconsistencies and technical plot holes. Here's one plot hole that the VHS thing has. So all kinds of different cameras are used to tape the VHS footage that is being watched. How did all this stuff get put on VHS tapes? Like, one, why would you put it all on VHS tapes? In some cases you're downgrading. It's like you're recording to an micro SD or something, and then you're putting it on VHS. In this day and age, the movie came out 2012. So why in 2012 are you going to put video footage on VHS? You're just mad. You know, if you're going to put it on anything, might as well burn it on DVD or something, or just keep it digital. It's ridiculous. Yeah, there's like no logical way of even getting all that footage on the VHS tapes. If you watch the movie and you think about it, if you really think about like how did the recorded footage get on the VHS tapes, it makes no sense. But then a lot of the movie makes no sense, and I feel like it's intentional by the director to make it make no sense, which it just annoys me. Because yes, not knowing is an aspect of horror and is something that causes fear of the unknown, but in this case it's just the plot that's full of holes, and yeah, that's just like it's a comedy at that point. Anyway, we're playing a game today. What game is it? Death Stranding. Yes, a strand game, or walking sim. So there was something I got a message, but it was while I was not streaming. They said something when I looked at the menu here about they said, Sam, by the way, there are quests with a orange line through them. These quests are needed to bring the story forward. They said it like that, something like that. So yeah, now we've got confirmation. The quest with the circle and the star inside, those are story quests that will bring the story forward, and there's other quests, orders for Sam, which are technically, I don't know, you could consider them maybe story quests, kind of, but they're not necessary. You can skip these if you really want to just focus on furthering the story. You need to look for the orange strand going through the quest. That's the important one. Well, here's an interesting one about a pizza delivery. And there's a... oh, look at that. Huh. Okay. So to tilt map, you don't even have to press the touchpad. You just have to rest your finger on the touchpad and then you can move it around. Curious. So that's what's happening. For a moment there I thought my screen had come alive. It would turn into a horror movie, even more horrific than the one I watched yesterday, which wasn't at all. It was more a comedy for me. Anyway, what do we got here? Urgent pizza delivery for Peter Englert, and the desire is to keep flat. The box must stay flat, which makes sense. Pizzas have to stay flat. If you turn the box vertically, then the pizza will smush to one side of the box, and no one likes a smushed pizza. Keep flat. This cargo must be carried horizontally. Carrying it vertically will cause it to gradually be ruined. I kind of want to know what that looks like. What kind of message you get. Pizza getting smushed. More smushed. Pizza almost completely smushed. Pizza smushed. A get well pizza. A freshly baked get well pizza topped with ham. The container must be kept flat or the pizza is spoiled. Yeah, they go out of their way to like very much drill it into you that it has to be kept flat. Okay, I'll do the pizza delivery. And what you can do here, if you, let's say you have nothing on your back, that's a problem. You need to have your back stacked with items to properly do this quest. Damn, this thing's almost busted. I'm gonna put it in the garage and fix it.
Make sure you carry pizzas properly at all times. If you do something stupid like turn it on its side, you'll ruin it.
Okay, so in this case we are forced to offload. We have to offload it. It's a medium-sized package. Unfortunately for us, it actually fits behind the items we've got on us right now, and we don't want that. So we'll offload it, and we'll find another item on our body somewhere. The ladder. Carry the ladder on the back. The PCC. Put this also on the back. And then our Get Well pizza, stack that on top. See, like this. And if you don't have items on you, you'll just have to offload the pizza, accept your quest and be on your way, come back, interface with the terminal, pick out a bunch of stuff, carry them on your back until you've at least got a full backpack, and then stacking on top of the backpack, the pizza will be safe and flat. Here we go. Though I'm not sure exactly how important this quest is in the grand scheme of things.
Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
Oh. The metals don't exactly need to be on the bike. Well. We'll worry about that in a minute. Actually, the bike is slowed down by those that 200 kilogram load. Lump. Squash the pizza under 200 kilograms of metal. No problem. As long as it's flat. As long as it's flat. Now it's extra flat. I'm just gonna put the metals in the private locker. There. You guys. Temporary private locker. Good. I didn't expect you to do this quest. That's why I didn't worry about the metals. I was just here to pick up the main story quest and then be on my way. However, there it is. So the force field is blocking our way to get out. It's okay. Oh. There we go. And we're up. Let's go. There. I don't think there are any tools required. Oh god. There's a river. My nemesis. It needs to be kept flat, but did it also need to not be submerged? What does this guy? How does this guy feel about soggy pizza? Does he mind? No, I mean it's yellow. I doubt. Look at the height of this package. It's above Sam's head. I don't think I've ever been into water that's even completely submerged the BB. The BB is submerged. Oh my god. No. Oh. I didn't take this seriously enough. Oh. Oh no. The quest is ruined. The pizza is ruined. How did I misjudge this situation so severely? What? Oh my god. Okay.
There we go.
Pizza. Slightly damaged pizza. Okay. Oh no. Okay. That situation I completely misjudged. There was a ladder right there. Why didn't I take it? Oh, silly me. Okay. You live and learn. Or forget. And make mistakes that you didn't make before. One or the other. Either or, whatever. I guess we'll be delivering a slightly soggy, extra flat, get well pizza. On we go. I even have ladders on me. What the hell am I doing? That's just foolish. We might have even been able to make it through on the bike, honestly. If I didn't bump into that rock. I was planning to do a little bike jump across, if we could manage. It's a shame, but I don't think you get that great of a praise. I've done this quest perfectly before.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected.
I think I did just this one quest for him, and nothing else. I forgot he existed after that on my main save. Here we go. Extra soggy, extra flat, get well pizza. Slightly damaged. Enjoy. To be fair, it's not as bad as the types of pizza that I've had delivered to my house.
Displaying performance evaluation.
Hey. He loves it. Perfect pizza. Oh, points for time. That's right. Our first timed quest we've taken in ages. Still barely any points though.
Thank you for your continued support. Good work.
Right. That's an automatic answering machine that we were interacting with. We're gonna get a message from him later, and I've read that. There's a lot of reading to do. I've read it. It says something like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't able to answer the door in person. I wasn't even that far away, something like that. The greatest pizza I've ever tasted. I don't know. You get a message praising you. I don't know if you have to have an S rank or an even high rank. I mean, imagine delivering the most busted, destroyed pizza. You put it vertical. Look at there it is. A heartfelt expression of gratitude. I wonder if you get that if you completely ruin the pizza and hand it in as well. Like you hand in a completely 90% destroyed, kept vertically busted, soggy, just a mess of a pizza. Maybe even the wrong pizza. If you hand that in, if you still get that message, a heartfelt thanks for delivering this monstrosity, this Frankenstein's pizza. Alright. Oh, that looks like an easy one. Yeah, no problem. I think the worst part was our stamina's not even as full as it could be if we had drank a monster. Underestimating how good your stamina is probably leads you to most of your messy situations. Okay, where's the bike though? The bike trike. There it is. Yeah, you really only come here the once for the pizza quest, and afterwards I haven't been sent back here. I also haven't found any lost cargo for this guy. I haven't looked at the trophy set for Death Stranding yet. I don't know if there's a trophy like max out reputation with everyone, something like that. It would shock me if there wasn't. It would be a missed opportunity. I'm gonna help some people and put down some ladders. Let's see if I can't do a 1-2 combo here. Ooh, that's a bit. Sure, what'll happen? Says it's fine. Nah, it's fine. Perfect. Good ladder combo. For some reason this always makes me feel a bit iffy about the ladder when it's submerged. I always feel like a ladder has to be completely above water. But actually it's quite safe. Because you'd want to wade through this anyway. Or you like, what's the problem of getting your feet a little bit wet? There's not really any problem. Because if you're without ladder, you'll be forced to completely immerse yourself. So yeah, it's really a thought I should just get out of my mind. It's a bad discrimination of mine. Alright. Hey, we found the rock. Get out of here. The energy use doesn't even matter. If you know you're close to a charger or if you're close to the grid, you get it back. Charge something in. Oh right, force field. Oh no, it's not a force field. It's just a UPS.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Or even necessary to even charge it up like that. Good job. Whoa. There we go.
Stretch my legs.
How are we doing for energy? Not that great. Actually, before we continue on, I think I'm just gonna go... Right. Probably should recover the ladders. Do a bit of fabricating. I've got no climbing anchor on me. Blood bags are fine. How do I have 5 blood bags on me? That's impossible. Definitely have a level 2 bowler gun on me. Exoskeleton. The PCC? You know, I go off the number next to the box in terms of knowing how much of this stuff I've got on my person. But I think it doesn't just tell you how much you got on you, but also how much you have in storage. And that's confusing, because this implies we've got a PCC on us, but I'm not sure if we actually have a PCC. I'll check. We'll just load all. I often just load all on the back and then optimize. Bet you we don't have a PCC. Oh wait, there it is. Yeah, good, we have a PCC. It's fine. It's fine. Good. Optimized. We're gonna put the bowler gun on the tool rack in a minute. There's a cool little animation for that. There. Seems fine. Take the metal. There you go. Now we can carry a ridiculous amount of weight. 305 kilos, no problem. I'm gonna go ahead and rest. Although, no, I'm not gonna rest here. We'll rest in the next area, because the mission is taking us to another one of those distribution centers. So I'll rest in the next distribution center when we get there. Everything seems fine. Engineer Elder. Oh yeah, here. Material collection and delivery. 288 kilos. I'm gonna go do that quest quickly. That's a really good... That's an important quest. And again, I have to throw these metals around. I'm being very inefficient here. There we go. And in this case, I'm going to offload everything on the back to give us an extra XL storage spot. Take the bike. First, probably grabbing the quest would be a good idea. Standard order. Material collection and delivery. That's a quest you'll often get for, I think it's a repeatable quest. They don't say it, but I think it is repeatable. There are a couple of quests that seem to show up every now and then, more than once. A lot of cargo, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. It's good. Let's go. Actually, store the vehicle. good. Let's go.
Order assigned.
Right. The bike is stored, and now I'm gonna recover the bike. That's how you fix vehicles, by the way. You put them in the garage, store, in the garage, and then you retrieve, and then they come out fixed.
Stand clear.
Alright, here we go. Triangle jumps. I'm exactly good at it. Ceramics, eh? Oh, hold on. You're good. Right. If you're moving, if you're walking upright, if you're not crawling around, you definitely want to not be carrying a box in both hands, because then you'll lose the option. Look, to do this, you grab on to whatever that is, the belts, to keep balance, and that'll stop you from falling over. So if you're holding two boxes, you're not going to be able to stop yourself from falling over. Go on, pick it up. No? Okay. Of course you can steady yourself by crouching. That'll help you keep balance. You never seem to be able to do this in one run. You always have to do it in two goes, no matter what. All ceramics, that's a crap ton of ceramics. Actually, how much is it? Of 9. 320. Where's my calculator? Computer, tell me exactly how it is. 9. Come on. Oh, there. Just being slow about it. 9 times 320. Yeah, good. 2,880. Are we really gonna get all that? I wonder. If we do, it would be a little bit of overkill. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take the ceramics that are already in this building's structure, and I'm gonna collect them and put them in the private locker, just in case. Excuse me. Dude, enter. Okay.
Okay.
So, ooh, watch out, watch out. When you're offloading materials, what I used to do is I come right to the terminal and then I hold triangle here to offload all materials right next to the terminal. What you probably want to do though is offload them a little bit further away from the terminal. Because the thing is, this terminal sometimes, I think when you come into this area, the terminal is actually underground, and this thing pops up. It comes out from underground, and if there's boxes above it, I don't know, if you put too much stuff near it, it'll knock them around and cause damage, and it can mean the difference between a perfect delivery and or an S rank and like you know, an A rank. If it damages your cargo too much. I don't think it causes a lot of damage, but it can, it does. I have seen the terminal itself cause damage, which is absolutely, no, actually, I want to offload instead. Yeah, here we go, offload it. Blomp. So that's ceramics, huh? I'm gonna take all the ceramics. No, I actually pretty much have already taken all the ceramics. Good. Now be careful not to run over my own cargo and stuff. Love how the outboarders are just scared of me. The speed demon. You do not have... oh shit. So you can really just take all the time you want to collect everything. And this is also one of those mass item collection things where you're collecting a large amount of items and you also be rewarded for equipment load. And there's nothing that says you can't go back for extra items, especially if you're not on a time limit. And even if you are on a time limit, if you're working efficiently enough, you can easily go back and forth 1 or 2 times. I don't know, maybe not 2 times, but you can definitely go back and forth once to get the rest of the cargo you were missing. And so I've done this quest a couple of times, and I guess it's just one of those really efficient quests. It gives you a lot of resources. In this case, it's all ceramics, so if you need ceramics, that's perfect. Okay. Now sometimes being able to deliver items, it means they have to be close enough to you. So before we hand in the quest, we will confirm wait, where's the... oh, here, make delivery requested. Okay, complete order. You can even check here, all cargo required is ready to deliver. 9 out of 9. Okay, detects all 9, so I guess we're good to go. The cargo lying in the corner there, it's considered offloaded cargo.
Hey Sam, good to see you.
So cargo just at Sam's feet. It's not at his feet, but it's close enough to be considered just nearby, so it can be deposited. Also cargo sitting on vehicles that you park on top of the garage will be considered, will be detected.
Wow, this is way more than we expected.
It was right around the corner. You know, instead of calling me back from the other side of the country to go pick this shit up for you, you could have just walked over there, picked it up and brought it back.
Thank you, Sam.
Lazy. Just lazy. All these people are lazy. It's ridiculous. Whenever they ask for resources that you can, you know, that you can recognize, resins, metals, ceramics, stuff like that, you're usually also stocking, they share those resources with you, and it's just a really good way of farming that type of resource. I especially pay attention to those quests. There you have it, look, we got 1,400 ceramics, or 1,200. It's not that good actually. I mean, we delivered, how much? 2,800, almost 3,000 ceramics we delivered, and we get just 1,200 of that. It's terrible. Look at that, plus 500 likes in the 4th star, and it's not even filled halfway. So yeah, this is one of those difficult reputations to complete if you want it complete. Wow, such a low delivery volume reward. That sucks.
Until the next delivery, then.
Good work.
Alrighty.
New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Well, now that we've delivered those 1,000 ceramics, I'm actually gonna, or at least now that we've gained, look, there's the terminal popping up. And when it does that, it can damage packages. I'm gonna claim those 1,000 ceramics. Or 800 ceramics, sure, that'll do. The menuing goes a lot faster than you'd think, once you get used to it. Okay, the bike's ready. I'll put the metals on there, and then we'll head out to, although 30 kilos. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. What could go wrong? So there's a main quest. They ask us to meet Fragile at the distribution center south of Lake Knot City. Right, so 2 kilometers. I have to worry about mules, falling off of stuff, and rivers. Seems fine. Going to Thomas Sutherland in the distribution center south of Lake Knot City. Deliver all 3 containers of the prototype auto delivery bots. Ooh, prototype auto delivery bot. 3 large packages. If they were extra large, I don't know if I could have brought the ceramics, but just being large, I think we'll be fine. And we get 750 likes.
We've prepped a prototype bot for transport. Now you'll need to take it to the distro center south of Lake Knot City. If these autonomous delivery bots prove reliable, they could revolutionize our supplies distribution network. A lot's riding on this, so be careful out there.
I wonder how much tech is already known and just waiting to be, you know, crafted and made. I mean, I wonder how much technological projects are already on the drawing board and or people already have everything worked out. They just need to figure out exactly how to make the construction. Because this is quite interesting. It's another one of those video game things. It's like, I don't know, you play a video game and it's like you're the chosen one, and it's like, hey guy, we have this stuff all set up for you. You're the savior of our civilization, don't you know? We've got all this shit sorted out for you. There's just like one ingredient in the, you know, a few houses further that we couldn't get. Can you go get that one ingredient for you a few houses further, bring it back? All this, like the secret lab is set up here, or a lab in general, or alchemy, whatever like crazy technology constructing area is ready here for you to make like the absolute game-changing, civilization-changing technology that is going to help you as our chosen one to get things done. I don't know. It's I don't know, it's one of those tropes. Anyway, it is interesting to me how this game also has just a bunch of like crazy tech that they've already figured out. They just need me to bring, you know, bring component A to component B and we're good to go. What am I looking at? No, I don't want anything. It's fine. Yeah, I'll be using that. The vehicle menu, that's just to, if you don't have a vehicle on the outside, on the open garage, if it's in the garage and you transfer it to outside of the garage, you don't have to look at the animation of the thing going up and down. So we're just saving one short cutscene of time there. There we go, stack it up there, seems fine.
Order assigned.
There we go. Heavily loaded. Perfectly efficient. Look at how this thing can't even... It's just crawling forward.
Replacement is advised.
There's 200 kilos on the bike. And then there's however much we're carrying, which is also almost 200 kilos. So this poor bike is carrying almost 400 kilos. Yeah, keep your stack down, Sam. Don't want to be losing boxes to overhang you. And now things are starting to look ridiculous in terms of equipment load. Look at this crazy construction we've got here. There's a human in there somewhere, I assure you. I stopped because I remember seeing something like this with a tall neck near it. So that's a safe house. For some reason, we're already able to see other people's safe houses. Oh look, there's another 100 medals. So that's just a respawning random resource. You can visit certain you can visit certain preppers sooner if you find the lost cargo that is meant for them. I think we're going to be finding things for the film director and the collector soon, so we'll be able to meet them even before they're going to give us quests to go out and meet them. And I remember spending hours and hours leveling up the collector and him just never being happy, not even getting him to level 2 or 2-star and finding out what he has in store for us. That's my power generator level 3. It's nice to have power generators overlapping with roads, so if your vehicle isn't fully charged while you're making a travel, you will be fully charged upon arrival. Hopefully. I mean, roads should count as a power grid, but I've noticed every now and then I get the message, you're no longer on the power grid, now you're on the power grid. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, I've just figured it out. I'm stupid, no problem. I figured it out. The middle of the road is a power grid. The side of the road is not a power grid. Okay, it even says it on there. In the middle it says energy zone. So in the very middle, you want to be in the middle of roads as much as possible, because that's the power grid. I guess I've only just now noticed this, because I usually stick to the middle of the roads anyway, as just like a safety precaution habit. I will accept your level 1 hematic grenade. Thank you for your contribution. There is one thing I wanted to do before carrying on to the next area. I wanted to re-explore that one nasty place. Oh, look at this one. This is the same. There's always been a safe house here, but this is the same guy who used to have the tall neck standing up here. You know, used to be showing off with his rare tall neck hologram, and now he seems to have an even rarer fragile hologram. Don't even know where you get this. And he's got 13,980 likes. Yesterday I threw him a few hundred likes, and I guess I'll give him some more today. Here you go. Add it to the bucket of likes. There.
Today's a good day.
That'll put food on the table.
Thanks for the help. This one's
Enjoy
for you.
those delicious likes. Now he's at 14,000. Ratchet 47. And again, like, the entire star is purple, and the timed missions is orange. Which is pretty good still. That's like legendary. What is that? I don't think I've ever had anything reach purple. It'd be nice if you could confirm your star rating, like in a menu somewhere. Okay, here it
A
is.
bridge link is another way of describing the connection between you and another porter. If you want to forge a powerful bond, consider a strand contract.
There's my Uncle Death avatar. Still using it. Can't let go. Though I'm more than happy that I've left Let It Die, because goddamn, is that thing just hovering around in limbo, stagnating. So this is us. Yeah, I think that's the best rank I've gotten so far. Is it purple? It looks more like blue to me. Maybe it is purple. Maybe it does show up as purple to other people. Well, let's look at these absolute badasses. Here he is, Ratchet. The man, the myth, the legend. And you'll be spoiled on future tech if you look at these rankings. Look, yeah, don't look at that. That's a spoiler. That's a straight up spoiler, the thing this guy's using. I mean, I know what it is. I'm not too worried about spoilers in the game anymore. I'm looking up info videos, guide videos. What have you got? 266 Master Courier, Elite Mover, Transporter, Great Courier. Who's the like highest ranked person in here? Anyone above 300? If it didn't take so damn long to load. Is there any kind of sorting? Oh, this guy's near 300. He's a legend with times 108. So I guess that means... I'm just assuming that means a like multiplier times 108. Yeah, so his bridge link is only 81. I can't believe his bridge link is 81 while he's running around with buildings with 130,000 likes going on here. So that's weird. Because my main account has a bridge link of around 70, level 70. Which is odd. I wonder how, yeah, I wonder what kind of cap is on there. What is the maximum level? Could it be 80? Who knows? Well, anyway, that's all that question. Bridge links, that's where you find out your own star rating. Good. Seems good. Let's go. Right, so the trike is 100% in good condition, which is fantastic. Do I have a PCC? I want to make things as less complicated as possible. This is basically also a post box, so I'm going to use your safe house thingamajig, because why not? No, there we go. Anything else? Bowler gun, not using it for this endeavor. Container repair spray, probably using. PCC, I don't know. Everything I know I'm not gonna need, I'm gonna put in this guy's container thingamajig. There you go. Because we're gonna go out and collect a bunch of stuff. I've got the hermetic grenades on us Because we're gonna also take out a bunch of BTs. Whoa.
Weapons detected.
Easy.
Weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome. Set.
Really? It would have been cool if he had a quest to go get stuff from that place. But he doesn't. We're gonna be sent back there by the collector. The collector wants us to go grab some shit there. That's the quest I was referring to earlier. But we haven't met the collector yet. Sure. I guess it's just a quick smash and grab then. We didn't go there. There's a craftsman rep. Don't really care about that. 40 ceramics. Nah, that's not enough. Don't care about such a small number. I'm gonna go and pick up all the 320s I can find. Oh sweet, look, this is the great help from being on the Pyro network. Someone's already put a ladder up there for us. I mean, we could put it in here, and then it's basically out of the rain as well. Seems good. Yeah. It's good. Get your flashlight out, Sam. Can't think of it. Nah. Not necessary. So we've got our custom hematic grenades. The craftsman will often give you custom hematic grenades as a reward for just like handing a quest in with him, which is nice. They're slightly stronger than regular hematic grenades. Lost cargo tools. 130 likes for Lake Knot. I don't know. Do I want this? I'll take it. How dark is it in here? Like seriously? It's darker than I remember it. Really? I'm still alive. No, you better be dead. Spending 2 grenades on one ghosty. Hold on. A 60 like extra large for craftsman? That's terrible. But I'll take it. I'm not planning to bring these back where they're supposed to go. I'm gonna dump them off at the safe house nearby. I want you dead, but I don't think I can make that angle, so you get to live for now. Oh my god, and of course we get to the perfect within range of him. You know what? I'm gonna go up on the opposite side and get an angle on you so I can remove you from the world. Where are you? There? That's you, isn't it? Yep. Right out of the size. Okay. The closest one is to our right somewhere. And that is very good news. Because there's usually some in front of us as well. So that means we may have cleared out this entire segment of the map. But whatever's in front of you, get the hell over it. Get out of this darkness. It's not at all scary, it's just annoying. I don't like how the visibility seems even worse than we were here when we were here last time. I'm here for ceramics. 160 is good. Don't know if I want to bother with the 80 ceramics. Our rank 1 hematic grenades are spent, but now we have 2 stacks of custom hematic grenades, which should be stronger than regular hematic grenades and should one-shot these ghosties. If I hit them. There, you didn't okay. We've got more than enough blood bags, should be fine blood bag wise. I'm going to repair the containers a little. It's got to be that containers just lying around in the world are taking damage at a much lower rate than containers picked up by Sam. It has to be the case, because no way are you able to spend this much time exploring while these things are not broken. I have gotten messages before of containers in the world breaking. So they do break over time, but it's got to be over a long period of time. Really? Really? All the way over here? It's even outside of the DT zone. That's how far this went. Oh, what?
Sure you want to keep walking in those shoes, Sam? You'll only tire yourself out more quickly. Or worse, do yourself some damage. You've got another pair, so you might as well use them.
Ooh. When footwear is damaged. I'm taking a screenshot of this message so I can review it later. Walking regardless. Your soles will damage your footwear beyond repair, and injuring your feet is best to equip new footwear. Find some sandalweed as quick as possible. No, we're running an experiment. I mean, the stamina thing is kind of annoying though, because we're already struggling for stamina. Tire more easily. Keep walking regardless. Damaging will be on repair. And you might take damage yourself. Okay. I just want to see it happen. I want to see how far you can take the footwear shenanigans. Okay. Thank you for that. We know, butterfly, we know. Containers look pretty beat up. The thing is, these should be repaired. When it comes to cargo destined for someone, you know, if it's a delivery, you should probably repair it. When it's resources, I don't think it's that big of an issue. You can let the containers erode. Now this is kind of a big issue because we do have packages to deliver that need delivering to someone, so I might as well use the whole can of repair spray on it. Still not fully repaired. So bye bye container repair spray. ghosts nearby. I like running out one stack at a time, so I always use the item which has the lowest stock. Okay, you get one shot. Yeah, the custom grenades a gift from Craftsman. Good stuff. Right, so what have we got on our back? Tools for Lake Knot. And only 80 likes worth machine oil for Craftsman. I mean, it depends how much is in here. A decent amount of stuff, I'm sure. Oh yeah, look at all that. That's a lot of useful materials. In that case, I'm just gonna get rid of these guys. I'm gonna put them in a private locker for now. Maybe I'll never get them out. Who knows? Yeah. Doesn't go on the back. I'll deselect until they do go on the back. Oh wait, they already did. Right, how about you? No. So that is the maximum capacity. It looks alright. And as you can see, we're well within our weight limit. So at this point in the game, usually it's all about package size and not about weight anymore, I think. For, you know, just salvaging things when it comes to picking up stuff in the wild. When it comes to deliveries or resorting your own stuff, that's a different story, because you can stack by weight, by 1,000 items, so you can take out 1,000 metals, and then you are talking about weights of 100 kilos. You're so close to the safe house. How dare you? If I can find another ghostie nearby, I can get rid of this one box, and I can stack another box on the tool case. But it doesn't look like there's anyone nearby. Wow, we can't sprint. Yeah, our stamina really is dropping like mad. Footwear condition seems to have a huge effect on stamina. Oh, there it is. Ghosty! Hey! Great. But I want to know what other effects the footwear have on you. I want to know what the worst is that can happen. So, keep wearing these broken shoes for a little while longer. He is walking ridiculously slow. I think that's due to the footwear and not the weight. Okay. Good. And we're off again. Now, I'm going from walking to sprinting now. Technically, apparently we're sprinting. But look how damn slow we're moving. And Sam's movement speed is only based on whether or not he's closing in on his maximum weight limit. And we're at 160 out of 300 weight limit. The stack size... Oh shit. I didn't mean to get that close to you. Sorry. Don't you dare. Okay. You. An oversight. Yeah, one shot it. Are we okay? Yeah, our stamina is dropping like ridiculously fast. It's gotta be many times faster than normal. Because that is crazy. We just taken a few steps and our stamina has dropped like a lot. It's really extremely noticeable. Okay, get soothed. Don't go to sleep though. We need you to power the Ultra Deck shenanigans. EX grenade from to 0. Ooh, why? And this is usually my preferred exit route. Wow, look at that. Our stamina is going down like mad. Oh, hold on. It's right behind that. It's right under that wall. 80 ceramics, free 20 ceramics. There's a free 20 ceramics. I would like that free 20 ceramics. I'm gonna come back for it, but I really don't want to go with such broken footwear and lack of stamina. So I'm gonna quickly pop some things on the bike, change my footwear, and then come back for it. I'm gonna change my footwear now. Yeah, like, okay. The stamina is already a large enough detriment. If I can't fully test it, I don't know if it will let me re-equip broken footwear, it probably won't. Here you go, put on footwear. Where did my broken boots run off to? Are they on the floor? No, they just straight up disappeared. I guess the footwear was considered so broken that it didn't even exist anymore. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I have some more monster to fill the energy meter. Cargo container room, metals 50? Okay, that's fine. Enemy induced. Okay. Is this on a rope? I think it is. Good. Off we go. Oh, you. Why? Okay, are we good? I think we're good. I do kind of want to get this stuff back already. Ruined ceramics 320. Oh no. Oh no, no. Now putting that bike in that awkward position. I'm regretting. Here we go. Look, this is what I was talking about. Last time I was trying to prove that this thing happens over and over again. And just that one time, it refused. But as you can see, it does happen over and over again. Whenever you exit a BT area and enter a BT area, it'll happen over and over again. The Ultra Deck butterfly will go crazy. Okay. XL on the bike. Good. Okay, let's get out of here. we're gonna have to see this one more time. I think especially that one ceramics blue 320 I want to go pick up. Although, whatever, I'm gonna leave it. There's still other stuff in the containers that I didn't manage to bring. It's set up for one more return trip at some point. We can do whatever. Don't feel like it right now. I mean, it's just it's not worth the time and effort. Buddies, how goes? I love how these guys show up at the edge of your screen as enemy flashes, like danger flashes. Look, as you can see, those yellow flashes on the side of the screen. Usually that's mules. I'm dying here. You're right there. There's the finish line, it's right in front of you. Stop it. Okay. I guess I'll rest, because he's dying. Get the shoulders. Okay, are we good? Yeah, we're good. I already put those in the recycle bin. See what else we can recycle. 14, okay. 160 would be overkill. Okay, how about 80? Much room for metals. 40. There we go. That's as close as we can get to the threshold for ceramics. Recycle those as well, the metals. Beautiful. Still got a bunch of ceramics going on here. The dead blood bag, in you go. Seems perfect. Yes. So we're getting a decent chunk of materials there. Hundreds and hundreds of ceramics and metals. I like it.
Thank you for your continued support.
Sweet. Okay. And then the rest will go in the private locker. A little bit of ceramics is all that's left. No, I didn't mean to load them on the bike. What am I doing? There we go. Oh yeah, there's some ceramics attached to the suit. What else? Rest seems fine. We still got 4 hematic custom grenades remaining. Pretty beaten up though. So half damage. I'm gonna put those also in the private locker. There, that's fine. That's perfect. Yeah.
Thank you for your contribution.
What is that one thing we still got on our back? It's probably what came off our shoulder. It's fine. And now we're good to go. That's just a little side thing I wanted to do. It's an option for getting a decent number of ceramics relatively early on in this second area of the game. Like the moment they send you to Craftsman, you can kind of come here and get a decent boost in terms of ceramics, but then it's not the best way, because as we saw earlier, you got that one quest for picking up all that resources there. I don't know if it's always ceramics, if it could be resins and metals as well. Maybe it's random. If it is always ceramics, then it is a much better way of getting ceramics. If not, then, well, the Craftsman Hell Zone is probably a good way. Actually, take it all back, but not really. Metals to the bike, and the rest on the back. Yeah, I don't know what more happens when your boots are broken, but I think the stamina loss is already terrible to justify it being a serious thing. I'm surprised though how long it takes for your boots to completely deteriorate, and it really is just... I guess you want to replace your boots when they're at the, you know, when they're all the way at the bottom of the bar in the orange. That's when you want to replace them. We'll find out pretty soon, I assure you. Traversing rough terrain. You know what?
Okay.
I'm just gonna leave you there for a minute. There's no rain to worry about. I'm just gonna climb up here quickly, plop down the stuff, grab the bike, bring it here, do it like that. God damn it, Sam.
Seriously?
Can you hear the BB crying? Or does the audio really just come out of the controller? Every time the BB gets instantly stressed out like that, it starts crying out of the controller mic. But I don't know if it comes through on the share screen, share video. I wonder if it's a continual drop in stress levels if I don't soothe him.
Everything's okay.
No, he really gets over it quickly, doesn't he? Our baby is trauma-proof. There you go. Enjoy the lights. Appreciate the bridge. It's right at the edge of the chiral network, which is really helpful because if it was a little further we wouldn't even see it. A golden hand for us.
Stretch my legs.
I don't have to stretch my legs, I just want to pick up the golden hand.
Nice.
Let's go. I'll only stop for the ones that are worth. I can tell the small hands are definitely not worth picking up. But large hands like that, when they're around 50 units worth, is worth picking up. Thanks for engineer, thank you. Okay, you're safe. So safe. I think I'm going to stop with the roads. traversal is going to be absolute hell from this point onwards, but I've got to stop at the roads because it's taking up
Weapons detected. All weapons will be
too
locked
much time.
until the
The
party.
roads are taking too much time.
Thank you.
Not that I don't want to spend the time on it, but it's just, it's a type of content that is pretty much just walking back and forth and bringing resources constantly. I mean, I don't know, maybe. Maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. I'm more well prepared now than I was the first time round, so I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe I'll start on it and see how long it takes. Deliver requested cargo. You know what? I'm gonna put what's on the bike in the private locker first. I don't want to risk potentially losing those 2,000 medals. Okay, and now we'll make delivery. There you go.
You're Sam Porter then? Been expecting you. We were told you'd help with the vault testing too. But before we get to that, let's see how she's doing. Pretty as a picture. Got nothing bad to say.
That's a good philosophy. If you have nothing... Actually, no. That's the wrong one. If you got nothing good to say, might as well just say nothing at all. But he's got nothing bad to say. I guess he's just got nothing to say. Or maybe he's gonna chew our ear off after we've finished handing in this quest here. So we got +4 for delivery volume, though it didn't seem like we had so many items on us. So it's just like, it's probably got more to do with likes than the amount of volume you're delivering. Grade 20, we can now carry more cargo. So that's +5 in units of weight. So we can carry now 310 units instead of 305.
These bots aren't designed to operate outside the network surface area. So let's get the distro center linked up already.
Anyway, I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee. Vault asked me yesterday if we can't just, because we have unlocked the fragile teleportation mechanic. He asked me yesterday if we can't cheese the package delivery by just letting fragile teleport us around with packages. And he touches on an interesting point there. Because really, if you think about it, the main character in this game should be Fragile and not Sam. I don't care how legendary of a delivery man he is. Fragile can teleport around. Okay, I do know she's limited to only being able to teleport within the chiral network range. But the thing is, we should be using her to teleport packages around and items around anyway, after Sam, if Sam is gonna be the main character, after Sam has expanded the chiral network, we should be using Fragile to teleport things around. Like these free items we just brought here, the auto delivery bot shenanigans, easily, I mean, it's a delivery from Port Knot City to distribution center south of Port Knot City, and that's quite a distance. So here Sam's going, building the damn roads himself to drive on, to drive those 2 miles from that one place to this place. The moment he gets here, you should really just hike over here, put the Cupid in the thingy, and the area to the Chiral network, and let Fragile just teleport stuff over. It really is. It's one of those. It's one of those video game things. One of those plot holes, really. It's It's that, you know. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, I forgot a crucial ingredient for my coffee. If I don't put any water in the machine, it's not going to be able to pour any coffee through. It's not going to boil the non-existing. Any water in the machine, like wading through a river without enough stamina. There we go. Yes, the fact that Fragile is existing in this game really makes she's a huge liability to the plot, is all I'm saying. Distribution center south of Lake Knot City has joined the United Cities. Oh, I was wondering when we'd get this. Bridges HQ provided design for the following. Boots level 2. New interview, drones and the singularity. Right, I have to start reading some things. This area is now connected to the Chiral network, enabling you to see other structures, etc. And we've got 7,000 of the Chiral network. You know, if you want to put down a safe house, it costs like 3,000 chiral energy of your total energy. Like the total energy in the chiral network you have access to, I don't know, man. Like you can put down buildings, but you're extremely limited. You only really realize how limited in terms of how much buildings you can put down once you start wanting to put down the more expensive buildings. Like you can't, I think any single player cannot put down 2 safe houses in their game. I don't know what's the deal with it, but I think you can't. It just takes up too much. I really think it takes up like 3,000 or 3,500 of your total bandwidth, and I don't know if this thing's shared between all worlds, but there is yeah, you're extremely limited in what that's concerned. So being able to put down a safe house is extremely, I don't know, it's like buying a mansion in GTA. It's really a sign of prestige, because you're going to be wanting to use that bandwidth for quite a few things, actually. I've been mostly using it for generators and rainfall shelters, which we're going to gain access to pretty soon.
And there it is.
There
I'll
it is.
start prepping for the tests. You sit tight and wait for HQ to ring.
Much obliged, Sam. Now the bots can enter the final phase of testing. I designed them myself, you know. My hope is that they'll lighten the load a little bit. Unlike human porters, if one goes down, it won't cause a void out. Before the death of Stranding, Scientists used to fret over the singularity, the possibility that someone might create an AI smarter than any human. But it never happened.
It never happened. Really? Not even in the world of Death Stranding? Well, that's lame. It should happen, at least in the world of Death Stranding. Why would it not happen? Huh. That'll do. Before the Death Stranding, scientists used to fret the singularity, the possibility that someone might create an AI smarter than any human, but it never happened. The singularity. That's not what it means though, is it? The possibility, that's like, I don't know. That's like saying the sky is blue just because it looks blue to us. That's like just a surface level explanation. That's not what it is. Isn't the singularity the point at which AI is able to calculate so quick that it can calculate things, that it can calculate thousands of years of problem solving in seconds, and it gets so quick at calculating, it will yeah, it will evolve to such an extent that it's going to just break out and instantly, you know, instantly take over, like Skynet. It's the whole Skynet idea. Like, we're going to, it's the exponential increase of intelligence of the AI. It's basically Elon Musk's nightmare. Yeah, that would be interesting to see.
Machines don't cause void outs. They can't die. They don't have beaches. No matter how far they come, machines will never understand death like we do.
This is one of those things. Machines will never understand death like we do. I mean, this is one of the, I don't know, it's that concept. It's like the vampires. It's like I've lived for thousands of years. I just want to feel what it's like to care about things on a time scale. I don't know. It's the romanticizing of the human lifespan idea. You know, like if the idea that if people were immortal, they would stop caring about things. If people lived forever, they would not look at the world like they did. They would not treasure the time they have. They would not treasure the people that are around them. The thing is, the irony is that people already don't. Like, even though our limited time span, we do not treasure the things around us. A lot of times, a lot of cases, we not treasure the people around us in a lot of cases. So you don't need to be an immortal to be jaded.
And because of that, they'll never truly surpass us. Get on the delivery terminal. I'll walk you through how to use the bots. And don't worry, I'll keep an eye on things from over here.
They say AI will not truly surpass us because they don't know what death's like. Well, yeah, within the world of Death Stranding, okay, understandable. It's understandable in the world of Death Stranding. In real life, though, I don't know, like, understanding death. I think understanding death is in an instant. I mean, it's a trip that everyone makes. Has anyone ever come back and told us about what it's like?
These autonomous delivery bots are designed to process some orders for you. Simple, run-of-the-mill orders only. Take a look at what's available.
Hey, this is a cool feature. I don't use it very often because these guys are terrible. I often see them get like the worst rankings being, I don't know if I've ever seen C, but don't expect that A or S ranking from these guys.
Cargo
Maybe A
transported
ranking.
by a bot is liable to get a little roughed up if the road's poor. On the flip side, a bot traveling on a well-maintained road is more likely to deliver cargo in better shape. Also faster, in case it wasn't obvious. Keep that in mind when sending them out.
Great. And me without a road. Well, what are we going? What are we doing? Elder? We'll send Elder his edible plants. A nutritious plant engineered to grow in particularly harsh conditions. Alright. Old man gets his edible plants. There you go. It's medicinal, surely. Medicinal edibles. That's another Kojima moment. I love how he's wearing human boots.
Now we wait for the delivery bot to reach its destination.
Or die trying.
As of today, there's just one. But if the test succeeds, we'll move ahead with mass production. Then you'll be able to dispatch them yourself.
Hey, and the human obsolescence problem strikes again.
Oh, seems I misspoke. We managed to slap together another delivery bot for field testing. You can decide how to use this one. Sorry, baby's fussing again. Thanks, Sam. We'll talk later.
Good work, Sam.
She's called Mama, and I guess she's called Mama for a reason. It's got to be some grotesque, macabre thing, hasn't it?
These autonomous delivery bots will benefit everyone, from folks in cities and way stations to preppers out in the back and beyond. But you must be exhausted. Why not take a break? I bet your BB could probably use one too.
I actually do need a
Head for the
break.
private room. Go on.
I know I was right to hold off on resting until now, because they've pretty much forced it on me right now. And look at this. This is what I'm worried about. Okay, he's traveling down with the bike. If that bike had those 2,000 metals on it, I bet you they would have just disappeared into nothingness. Cargo, I've seen it disappear before. I think it's exactly at this moment that I've seen cargo disappear. I'll test it. I'll test it after this thing. Get to the bottom of it. Ooh, gross. Old granny flesh.
Sorry, didn't mean to startle you. You were sleeping when I dropped by. Thanks for the shower.
Right.
Who does that? Who sneaks into someone's room to take a shower?
I gotta ask. I've been hearing things about you.
Excuse me. And who has a shower in their bedroom? Like, seriously.
She's in bed with terrorists. Don't trust her. She's just another dumbass Higgs fucked over. She's a goddamn hero, that woman. Tell me, Sam, what does America mean to you? Way my dad made it sound, we were something special. The glue that held it all together. More than a nation. A symbol of freedom and hope. We could bring it all back if we kept on making deliveries and connecting people. He was sure of it. I was a wreck after he died. That's when Heeks made his pitch. Together, we can run packages from sea to shining sea. Back then, he had a monopoly west of here. We both stood to gain a lot from a partnership. Business was pretty good at first. But then, a year ago, when those fanatics started stirring up trouble, fuckers hijacked our system. Somehow, they got a hold of our security passes and used them to sneak into cities. And just like that, we're delivering guns and bombs instead of medicine, and I didn't even know. We were just cogs in a terrorist machine. Higgs was behind it all. And on top of that, he got his hands on an old-school nuke that I ended up carrying right into Middle Knot City.
You're telling me then?
Yeah. It was me. I blew it up. Could have been different if I wasn't so fucking blind. So I did everything in my power to stop South Knot City from getting destroyed. I tried to get the nuke out of the sea. But Higgs was one step ahead. He took his pound of flesh and then some. Some wounds. They don't heal. Whatever time I've got left, the rain took. So there you have it. Everything's true. Except for all the lies. I don't give a damn about bridges or putting America back together. But I'm not about to let Higgs and some terrorists take my father's legacy and shit all over it. That's why I came to you. So, trust me now? I'll be there for you, Sam. All you have to do is call.
What was that she said? All she says is true, except for the lies. I don't know. I took a screenshot then. That's definitely one of those. Some of what these people say is just memes, really, or is easy to turn into memes. And it's quite cool. It's quite cool. It's memorable phrases, really, if you think about it. And that's often what, after their expiry date, games and movies eventually turn into. Memeable moments. A collection of memeable moments. And he is aware of the whole internet meme scene. Because Metal Gear Solid, I've heard, MGS also means meme gene scene. And they do talk about memes in the end of the second game. In that weird codec call, which at the time seemed extremely weird, but now it almost seems prophetic. I wonder if this game contains any prophetic scenes or concepts. Let's check the BB, see if we can get that jump scare out of it. Come on, do the thing. I like that one. He pokes back. No, no jump scare. Maybe one day. I don't think I've been resting often enough. I haven't put that much hours into it. Like, how long have we been, what's our playtime total? Yeah. My main account, my main save has 56 or so hours played. What's going on here? Oh, it's showing that one again. Huh. I'm gonna leave the crypto by its. We got to do some reading. I'm sure there's some important lore we haven't seen yet. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? 16 males. I don't care. I'm not reading all that shit. No. The memory chips. Yeah, bikes. Okay. So again, you can press left and right to skip, jump to previous and next subject, which is cool. So you can really just read up on stories or interviews told by individuals. So you've got a whole collection of Hartman interviews, whole collection of Mama interviews, Fragile interviews. Depends, some people you might find more interesting than others. Fragile's umbrella and suit. I'll read this one before I forget about it. 2 years ago at South Knot City interview. Fragile's umbrella and suit. You think that thing Fragile carries is an umbrella? I could see why you jump to that conclusion, with what with the shape and all. But you're wrong. If it's any consolation, I thought it was an umbrella too, at first. It's actually some kind of navigational device that Fragile came up with herself. I won't pretend to understand the theory behind it, but I'm told it factors chiral density across beaches and plots coordinates for her jumps. Fragile's got some kind of dooms that lets her move from beach to beach. The way she tells it, she kind of clears her mind and lets her powers do the rest. Maybe it's something similar with the spikes on her suit. When Fragile senses chiralium concentration, they pop out. I'm not sure if she'd be able to tell otherwise. It's like an unconscious reaction. The spikes only retract when chiral density decreases. But who knows? Names and theories are just ways of coping with things we don't really understand. Same with visual indications of the intangible, maybe? All I can say is that Fragile's umbrella and spikes seem to help her hone her powers. Right. That reminds me, it's almost like a form of self-hypnosis. It's like... I don't know if he's still the record holder for the most Guinness records, but there's this guy called Ashrita Furman who was the record holder of most of the Guinness Book of World Records and I don't know how much he had, but it was, I think it was between 100 and 200 unique world records. I don't know if they were all unique. He was, I think he was better at coming up with weird things to do than he was in breaking other people's records. But he did have some impressive records, like walking on his hands and feet for a ridiculously long distance. And apparently, according to him, how he gets into the mentality to break certain really high endurance challenges is he what do you call that? He does like astral projection. He kind of like pretends he's like, so he's in this rough situation, but he pretends that he's sitting on a beach sipping martinis or whatever. So yeah, I don't know, it's a form of self-hypnosis. It's like if you will it into being, it will become so. I don't know, it could be anything. The power of positive attitude. It's like a get stuff done attitude. I don't know, it's definitely something. It's a mentality, I guess. That's what I think of. I also think of an anime. I forget the name of. I've got it in the list here. Something something instructor. Let's quickly type it up. Is this the one? I'm checking Google quickly, see if I can find the name of it. Akashic Records of Bastard Magic Instructor is the name. And there it's like, there in the first episode I think they go into detail about how magic incantations are kind of just, as I said, just a form of self-actualization, like not even self-hypnosis, but just like your belief in the fact that you're uttering the right words is causing the spells to cast. So it's just like your belief that the spell will cast because you've uttered the right words is causing the spell to cast. So technically you can skip the step of saying the right words, and just your belief that the spell will cast causes the spell to be cast. It's an interesting, I don't know, it's like, is it philosophy or psychology? I don't know, but it is a curious thing. Anyway, preppers. Prepper interview the engineer 2 years ago at this guy's personal shelter. My horizons ain't exactly broad. That said, I'm not completely cut off from the outside world. I knew what Bridges was, and that they were trying to rebuild America. But when you're living down here, it's hard to see how that's got anything to do with you and yourself. Am I right? My folks holed up in this shelter after the Death Stranding had a kid and raised him in their slice of paradise, and together we lived off whatever Fragile Express was kind enough to bring our way. They told me tales about the good old days, but I've never had much of an imagination. Couldn't see how a country long gone was any concern of mine, me and mine. Far as I figured, if Fragile Express was happy to keep bringing us stuff, we didn't need anybody else, and we certainly didn't need America, whatever that even was. There's this whole, I think Kojima's got this whole cliched, he's creating a cliched set of characters in the preppers based off of narrow-mindedness and short-sightedness. It's a curious thing. I wonder if that's a commentary on current day of events or not. I noticed there's a bunch of icons at the right of the screen. You see this guy sowing hope, seeds of hope. You see JB, spanner, a hammer and a wrench, all kinds of things. Ah, I see. Preppers. So, yeah, that's where usually shows up whoever's the interview is with. So you've got Fragile showing up at the right of the screen, the Bridges staff, and the preppers have got all those weird icons associated with them. The spike and the snake is a medical thing. Don't know exactly what that means. It's got a deep meaning and lore to it though. Real life stuff. I just don't remember it. Anyway, where were we? America, whatever that even is. But then, one day, I was looking at a part of this machinery my dad put together. He was an engineer too, and I noticed something. Said, "Made in the USA," right there in tiny print. Got me to thinking that America might not exist anymore, but the stuff Americans built is still around, making our lives a little bit easier even now. You should say the old country lives on in its works, kinda like how my folks live on in me. They died a while back. Anyways, if they were American, I guess that makes me American too. And maybe this shelter a part of it all. Once I realized that, I started pouring my heart into building stuff to help you guys put the country back together. Cool story. But honestly, like, doesn't that mean that China controls the world? Because pretty much everything you pick up and look at, it says made in China. Yeah, anything you can imagine, most things made in China. So yeah, China, you could say, technically controls the world. The legacy of the creation, the items created in the world, is a Chinese legacy. Terrorists posing as fragile express couriers, 1 year ago. The craftsman. The terrorists have been at it again lately. You heard right. About how they've been sneaking in and out of cities disguised as fragile express couriers. We'll have another disaster on our hands at this rate, but it's not like we can cut them out. We need Fragile's people to keep on doing what they're doing. We rely on those guys for a lot, though maybe we shouldn't. I hear they're transporting weapons now. Why they'd be so stupid, I can't imagine. Spreading shit around that kills in a world where the dead are ticking BT bombs. Sure, terrorists are a threat, and mules a royal pain in the ass. Okay, what did you say about that? Spreading shit around that kills in a world where the dead are ticking BT bombs. Okay. Sure, terrorists are a threat and mules a royal pain in the ass, but what genius figured escalation was the way to go when we all know where it leads? We need weapons, no, tools, that can take down a bad guy without killing him. And we need the hardware in circulation gone yesterday, right? Okay. We can't keep folks from dying in accidents or getting sick. We can't keep them from dying, period. But the deaths we can put off, we ought to. Violence isn't just ugly, it's damn near suicidal in this day and age. Which is why I'm looking to make a bunch of less than lethal gear in the hopes that it'll prevent a few idiots from getting themselves and others killed. Yeah, so it's the fragile company working with terrorists, distributing weapons that caused the craftsman to have his stance on those lethal weapons. Everything lethal he takes and makes non-lethal. Curious. Read the Lake at Ground Zero. Power failures. I don't know if I bothered reading that. Not interested in this one actually. How about the chiral network? Oh boy. Yeah, let's get into it. So these are all Mama interviews. The chiral network won 3 years ago, before the first expedition. So the core infrastructure is complete. The basic Cupid ready chiral network setup is good to go. Now all we have to do is connect Central Knot City to Capital to prove it actually works. Sadly, I won't be here to see it. I've been assigned to, I think we've read this, I've been assigned to the expedition team second group, and I'll be heading west with the others. But the people in charge here are the best of the best. They'll have the network operational inside of 3 years just as planned, I'm sure of it. And while they're seeing to that, we'll be visiting towns and whatnot across the country and putting the facilities in place for when things are finally up and running. Okay, so years ago people headed west to try and connect the country, and I guess they didn't really fail completely, because they've put the starting infrastructure in place to prepare people for the connection to the chiral network. So the whole chiral network itself is kind of like an experiment that we're only just now bringing into form. Okay, chiral network 2. In a way, the chiral network makes use of the beach to allow us to travel through time. See, sending large amounts of data takes large amounts of time, as you'd expect, but the thing about beaches is, well, time doesn't pass the same way in them as it does out here. Might not even pass at all. Think about how the light from the stars in the sky we see was produced thousands and thousands of years ago. Routing data through the beach is like jumping to a point earlier in that journey, thereby cutting it shorter. Much shorter. Just imagine massive amounts of data transferred almost instantaneously. That's what we're trying to achieve with the chiral network in a nutshell. In theory, the network allows us to reconstruct all data that would otherwise be lost, and to do so with fragmented resources, using what's known as Evo-Devo analysis. Okay, we could take the finger bone of a dinosaur, say, and extrapolate from that not only the dinosaur's form, but its composition, internal, external, even its thought processes to a degree. Anything's possible with chiral computing. Great, we can make another Jurassic Park. Good idea. I wouldn't mind seeing another Jurassic Park. In other words, we won't just be able to reunite a nation, we'll be able to reclaim everything we lost in the Death Stranding. More even, theoretically, we could go back as far as the birth of the planet and beyond, and thanks to the beach, we'll be able to compile all that data in one place and reduce the processing time for even the most complex analysis to effectively zero. Wishful thinking. They're going under the assumption that all of the old data from the world before is still intact. And I don't know, maybe, depends. I mean, if you think about it, a lot of the data that exists in the world is collected by people and replicated. So it's not like if one collection of data, let's say a library or a museum, for that matter, erasing, if a library or a museum would get destroyed, technically you're not sure that that erases all existence. You know, it erases that data completely out of existence. Tourists have come around, everyone has cameras in their phone these days, they've taken pictures, they've kept these pictures on their computers, hard drives, USB, whatever. A lot of people have seen these things. They've at least what we'll have is knowledge of something's existence. Losing the thing itself is kind of a bigger deal though, because if you really want to get to, you know, real scientific proving, you know, you're looking at dinosaur bones, actual tangible, this is from the real creature dinosaur bones. You've got carbon dating and other tests that can be done on them. You can find out so much more information by having the actual thing than just having a picture of the thing as proof that it existed. Okay, so you've got proof that something existed. Who's not think that it's just an old movie. Let's say an old movie that featured these weird giant reptiles. People may have taken pictures of that. People may have created these pictures themselves. They may have photoshopped them or something. I don't know. Yeah, it talks about some interesting things. Yeah, the one thing at the beginning there, think about how the light from the stars in the sky we see was produced thousands and thousands of years ago. Routing data through the beach is like jumping to a point earlier in the journey, thereby cutting it shorter. How the time in the beach goes differently than the time on Earth. I mean, time is relative. If you're in a really boring job doing a really menial task and you've got people annoying you, then time goes extremely slowly. While on the other hand, if you're having a great time, you're having the time of your life, time seems to fly. So it just goes past quicker. You're enjoying the time. I think it's because you want time to go faster in the annoying job moment, and then you want time to go slower in the having fun moment, and because you're enjoying it, just pass faster. I think enjoyment is mostly deciding factor in how fast time seems to pass from one person to the next. It also reminds me of the hyperbolic time chamber in Dragon Ball Z, and I was starting to watch Jason and the Argonauts movie yesterday, where the realm of the gods, Zeus's house, the the realm of the gods, time passes differently, much faster. Like, it's another one of those immortal things, right? Like in an immortal's life, human lives seem to pass in a flash because they just look at things at a different time scale. That's the whole concept of time is relative taken to the extreme, because, you know, humans live... I can't imagine any being considering a span of 100 years to be over quickly. I don't know. Maybe it is like that. No one really knows what it's like to be immortal. It's just a very thought-provoking concept. What have we got here? Timefall? Have we discovered the secrets of Timefall yet? Something in me suspects that the Death Stranding may have warped our perception of the passage of time. The Evo Devo unit by Hartman. A year ago, it seems a rather significant breakthrough has been achieved back at headquarters. They've successfully integrated an Evo Devo unit into a chiral printer. Wait, have I got a cup of coffee? Oh no, it's going cold. Damn, it's been hit by Timefall. It's almost ice cold. Well, damn. That's a shame. First cup of coffee and it's cold. Oh well, where was I? They successfully integrated an Evo Devo unit into the chiral printer. In case you're not familiar with the term, Evo Devo refers to evolutionary developmental biology. Your genes, mouse genes, dinosaur genes, the genes of every living being are virtually identical, and yet we develop into such radically different organisms. Thus, a question arises: why did such disparate life arise from the self-same building blocks? Evo Devo was the field of study that sought to solve that mystery, to lay bare the secrets of evolution. Before the advent of Evo Devo, it was thought that in order to reconstruct a dinosaur, we would require a sample of its DNA. Like Jurassic Park. However, thanks to this technology's ability to extrapolate from existing data, we could, with the correct stimulus, grow a dinosaur from the DNA of any living organism. We could, in essence, recreate the process by which dinosaurs evolve from primeval life forms. An Evo Devo unit applies these same principles to the problem of information and object reconstruction. With the help of the chiral network, we may take incomplete data and indeed incomplete objects and reproduce their complete forms. This data can then be fed into a chiral printer, et voila! Partial data yields finished product. The tech isn't viable for everyday use yet, but when it is, it will be of incalculable benefit to our research and bring our reconstruction efforts forward by a matter of decades. This is why the church considers science the devil's work. I mean, I've seen mice with human ears grown on them, Science really is scary sometimes, but necessary. Especially medical science. We wouldn't have the quality of life we have now if it hadn't evolved to as advanced as it is right now. Higgs particles, Higgs, the God particle. 1 year ago, Hartman interview. Higgs Monaghan. Monahan? I don't know how to pronounce his name. Higgs. Why yes, I know the name. The former leader of a private courier organization, as I recall, which serviced a large region in the West, and was instrumental in providing continued support to the people living there. But as we were so far apart, Bridges struggled to maintain any measure of influence over their operations. It probably didn't help that the separatist movement has always enjoyed strong support in that territory. In the wake of growing violence by the demons, we were shocked to learn that Higgs himself was at their head. What to make of this strange development? Why on earth would a man who once commanded a group devoted to American Reconstructionism suddenly pledge himself to the cause of American destruction? Maybe, if you stare long enough into the abyss stares back. Or maybe, when hunting beasts, be careful you yourself do not become one. His name only compounds the insult. Have you heard of the Higgs particle, also known as the God particle? It is associated with the Higgs field, that which gives all other particles their mass. Without it, atoms would fly apart, and matter would not exist as we know it. In other words, its very presence prevents mindless destruction. Cosmic irony indeed. Yes, because Higgs is destroying shit, while the God particle actually holds things together, something like that. Yeah. Higgs boson. I don't know, I think it was discovered in CERN, the underground particle accelerator. I think, if I'm not mistaken. What else do we have to read about? The drone syndrome. Die Hardman. Everything he talks about I don't understand. Hartman makes more sense. Good. We've read everything. Or kind of almost read everything. Oh man, I don't know about this. I'll read the subject of the mails, but I'm not going to read them all. Thanks for the Ludens. Our hard work is paying off. The Wind Guy. Bridge links make a world better place. You take care of your baby. Victor about his brother. The man who delivers. I'm sorry. I'm gonna quickly. Sam, first off, sorry for calling you a newbie first time. You're Sam Bridges, a freaking living legend. Blah blah blah. Ass kissing. Amelie, Ta Amelie were true believers. By the Wind Guy. William Lake. Don't keep the others waiting. All about preppers. You got to go the extra mile. I'll read the thing by the pizza guy and everything else. Honestly, like, to some extent, you can get some lore out of this, but really, like, the mails on top of the interviews is really, it's a strain to get through all of it, really. I've said it before, I think this game needs a Google app, like a phone app, Android app maybe. Just some, a document reader, you know, so you can just read this stuff on your phone. Like wherever, when you're not playing the game, you could just read up on the lore. Because all this stuff, this is so much information, it takes you right out of the gameplay and the action for a long time. If you want to read all this, yeah, that's going to take you a minute. It's going to take a minute. I'll read the pizza guy's thing. Where is it? There. You do get likes for opening the mails. Not a tremendous amount of likes though, so whether or not it's worth is yet to be determined. Okay, Englert, Peter Englert, a humble request for pizza. My dear Mr. Sam Bridges, it is an honor to make your acquaintance. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Peter Englert. After hearing so much about you, all good, I hasten to add, I simply could not resist the urge to initiate a correspondence. My request is of such great import that I dare entrust it only to the man who delivers. My sister, bless her heart, has been feeling under the weather, and I fear there is only one thing that might restore the color to her cheeks. Pizza! The miracle food that cures all ills. I wonder if you might be so kind as to collect some from Lake Knot City and deliver it to our humble abode. I am more than aware of the gravity and urgency of your westward journey, but if you could find it in your heart to squeeze us in, I would be ever so grateful. Oh, and my dear sister is something of a ham lover. Please bear that in mind if you decide to oblige me. Okay. I think, yeah, there's another one. Yeah, there's another. Same guy. A heartfelt expression of gratitude. My dear Mr. Bridges, I must applaud you on a job exquisitely executed. Okay, it was only a slightly damaged and soggy pizza. They loved it regardless. I'm given to understand that the pizza in question arrived in impeccable condition. Marvelous. Alas, I must also apologize on behalf of my sister. She was asleep when you arrived, you see. As for myself, I was out and about attending to private matters that demanded my utmost attention, but I am on my way home as I write. I would have very much preferred to thank you face to face, but on this occasion you will have to forgive me. So, okay, this is why I think this is the guy we're gonna be seeing as a hologram if we do go back ever to this place, because the address is in his name, Peter Englert, and he does mention his sister's sick, so they're in the same shelter together, but I don't think we'll be seeing the sister because the address is under Peter Englert's name, and he also says he's wanting to meet us face to face, but apparently they were both not available to be a projection to welcome us, so that's why we saw that messaging system show up instead. Curious thing. I don't know. I mean, it is kind of a joke. The most formal, the most formal and full of manners written letter is about the most inconsequential thing in the entire game. Just a pizza delivery shenanigans. Well, out goes the coffee. I'm gonna grab a new cup. A nice warm cup of coffee this time, hopefully. Well, that was a slog to get through. But we're up to date on the latest lore tidbits. Been a while since we showered. Let's go. Great. Those grenades we never use. And we'll give Hartman a number 2. And he'll give us a number 2 grenade. Or not. Okay. I guess not. I am losing track on how often I'm taking care of Sam. Like, you think you need to use the toilet and take a shower often. However, oh, look at that. The bin's full of those free Monster cans we drank earlier and skipped. However, even though our stamina was below half or around half, that was the only reason we needed to come back to the room to rest. It was just recovering stamina. Sam didn't need to use the facilities at all. So, it's one of those things. One of those things. maybe to be efficient about it, you should probably think in terms of time, how much time has passed, whether or not you need to restock the grenades and stuff. In any case, I think we're good to go. Yeah, let's go. He's not having any of it. A Mads moment. Let's see what he's got to say. Apparently nothing. He's just running away. He's going somewhere.
Hey Sam, those new sites you brought into the network have helped us to restore more of our archives. Unfortunately, I still haven't managed to dig up anything about the BB's origins. And I'm completely locked out of BB-28's service record. If I could at least access that, I might be able to tell you why you've been experiencing those strange episodes. Well, I'll keep at it. You do the same.
Sam, check the terminal for available orders.
Yeah, there's this whole idea going on about, like, we're using technology, but also we don't understand the technology, even though we're using this technology. And they say, especially the BBs, it's like, hey, we follow I think in the very early on, they said something along the lines of, we just follow the instruction manual about how to work with BBs, but we don't have a clue about how they work. We just follow the instruction manual, which is interesting, because it means it really brings home the idea of coming from an advanced society, a technologically advanced society, which has completely been lost, and now is starting to get recovered. BB's like, help, I'm stuck in a jar, let me out.
Higgs set Fragile up.
Eavesdropping again.
It's all in your cuff logs. And with the aid of the Cairo network, we were able to restore Middle Knot City's regional archives. The records corroborate her story.
I don't need you to tell me what's true and what ain't. I could hear it in her voice. Son of a bitch fucked her over good.
No reservations about working with her then, I hope.
Good news, Sam. The bot you sent out made it to its destination. The test was a success. Got another one prepped for you to use. Thank you with my thanks.
Old man got his herbs. Alrighty. What's new? Boots level 2? Gravy. In that case, I'll recycle the old ones. Bridge boots. And that's it. Good. Bridge boots. What's on my back? Ceramics? Have we got room for 800 ceramics? No. Actually, no. Me slacking on leveling up everyone's stars is gonna come back and bite me, I'm sure. Because it reduces the amount of storage space for items. Now I may have a decent collection of resources, but the building's resource themselves is very lackluster. And also my chiral bandwidth is also gonna come back and bite me, I'm sure. Though, I mean, we've just reached this guy. Maybe we're gonna easily get him to that 3rd star. Or maybe not. Fabricate. I will take 2 boots, please. Level 2 boots. Actually, I'll take 3. There. I'll on the footwear one of them and attach the boot clip the other two. Oh, oddly enough, I wasn't able to multi-attach. Huh, curious. Climbing anchor, bowler gun. Yeah, I'm not gonna make the same mistake as before. Tell me I've got a ladder here somewhere. Okay, it's attached to the suit. Good. One ladder attached to the suit, climbing anchor, PCC. I'm gonna get another ladder. I feel like I'm gonna need it. Or I'll take another PCC. Good. Yeah, I'll take another ladder and PCC. Ladder, PCC. Seems fine. We're gonna go into mule territory in a minute. Seems good. And these ceramics. Yeah, the resource management is kind of tricky. You've got the whole thing about going into places that are not yet connected to the chiral network, so you can't place down structures. Not being able to place down post boxes means they don't have access to a away from base storage option. Now look at that. In the private shared locker, it shows what is all in there. So we've got grenades, tools. Is that a blood pack? And metals. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'll take the blood pack in the utility pouch. You can have my ceramics. Private locker. Good. And I will claim 800 metals. Yes. Alright. On the back. That's good. And then I'll recycle 1,000 metals. Oh, I can easily recycle 2,000 metals. I'm going to put 1,000 metals in. Okay, don't want to accidentally overcharge it. In you go. And that'll do. And now we've pretty much done most of the inventory management that needs doing. I made the ladder, didn't I? Good, got 2 ladders. Good, we're good. Let's go.
One more thing, Sam. A new delivery type has been added to the terminal. Your hard work's getting noticed. Because of that, there's been some talk of offering a premium service. Now, it might seem like a hassle to willingly take on extra restrictions, but if you succeed, you'll boost your rep even more. So, if someone asks you to deliver within a time limit, you could counter it by setting the limit even lower, thereby earning yourself a better evaluation if successful. Now, if you're feeling up for a challenge, give it a try.
Autonomous delivery bot availability. Standard orders can be assigned to autonomous delivery bots. One order can be assigned to each bot. If all your bots already have orders, then new orders cannot be assigned. Okay. And I believe we're also going to start seeing like repeatable quests, or you know, repeatable quests is a thing. I'll put it that way. Now, I don't know if we still have our truck back at the base, but I feel like I'm gonna need it soon for reasons. This is the stuff that is worth doing these quests. Material delivery, metals. Okay. Resins and special alloys. I'm gonna hold off on this one. Resins, we know what it is already, but special alloys, we haven't discovered technically special alloys. So I'm not going to do this quest in case it doesn't respawn or it doesn't come back. because special alloys is a material type. We haven't unlocked the material type yet, so we can do this quest, but the only thing that'll be rewarded to us is resins, because we haven't technically unlocked special alloys. Now, maybe we do get special alloys out of it, but they only show up once we have discovered special alloys, but I'm not going to take the risk of doing that yet, so I'll send the bot with the metals. Off you go. There's points where you see, yeah, that place. They've always been there, but just only now we know what they're for.
Thank you for your contribution.
See those things? Those have always been at every place so far, but we've just not known what it was for. It's also a very inconspicuous detail. Okay, let's do some more orders. Standard order. Okay, sending the bot with metals to engineer. Holding off on the special alloys for craftsman because we haven't unlocked special alloys yet or discovered the existence of special alloys. So, we've got a quest to the weather station already. Going to the weather station, I think I'll go ahead and take this quest. I want to build some roads, but having access to what we're going to get from visiting the weather station is going to be helpful moving forward. Accept. Right. Not going to tell us about it. Will I accept it yet? This is a curious thing. At this point, I didn't move forward with the main story on my other save. I think I got to about this point and then I held off on carrying on with the main story. This order in particular, moving us forward to the weather station, I held off on that for literally days. I spent all that time leveling up people, building roads, doing other things, moving my materials from one base to another, doing stuff like that, fighting mules, just having fun. But come to think of it, you do unlock something at the weather station which could be very important and very handy when it comes to timefall and keeping your trike and then your vehicles alive. The rainfall shelter, for one. So what do we got here? Okay. So they'd move us to the weather station, which is around here somewhere. Don't know exactly where anymore. All these segments have been added to the chiral network. Maybe the dark segments can still be added? I don't understand. Look, here we have it again, that like long corridor shaped thing that seems to imply that it's part of the chiral network or can become part of the chiral network. The overall map. Can we go to like a world map or something? It doesn't make sense. There's a Miyazaki, actually not Miyazaki, but there's a Dark Souls 2 like world inconsistency problem going on here. We came from Port Knot City, moving to Lake Knot City. The problem I'm seeing on the map here is if the map always has the north up the top of the compass, so the north side of the map points up. Port Knot City was on the it was also on the landmass with the water on this side. So you'd see the Port Knot City was also in a place like this with the water on the right, and now Lake Knot City is also with the water on the right. So I don't know, if you ask me, I'm pretty sure this corridor here leads to Port Knot City. So this is the route we took with the boat to get here. Port Knot City should be on the left of the landmass. The beach of Port Knot City should be on the I don't know, it's like it's hard to visually explain without the map, without access to the world map, which I don't think we can have access to. But yeah, we started off at the bottom right diameter of the Ground Zero crater lake. Oops, oops, oops. Throwing my mic around. We started off at the bottom right half of the circle, and we went to the top left part of the circle. So yeah, there's just something off about it. I'd have to look at the map though. Maybe there's just like a little dongle hanging off the edge of the landmass where the port is just on that little bit of indentation. I don't know. I'd have to check it out. Anyway, getting distracted here. So what I didn't do is go to the weather station. What I did was I went out and I started really focusing on building roads and leveling up people's experience or reputation. And what you can actually do is you can discover places before you're given a mission to go there. For instance, the Ludens fan. I believe the Ludens fan has to... There's like... I don't think there's a quest. Yeah, maybe there's a quest. But anyway, the Ludens fan was the first guy I realized it with. The moment you find something that has to be delivered to Ludens fan, a lost cargo to go to Ludens fan, you can just pick up the lost cargo and he'll let you in to deliver the cargo. When we saw him earlier, he didn't let us in because we didn't have anything for him. But if you find a lost cargo anywhere for Ludens fan, you can just... Oh, look there. See, you've got items for film director, and we haven't found film director yet. So I'm actually going to go and do that. I'm going to go and unlock film director. And it looks like someone did exactly what I wanted to do myself, which is build a bridge here. Great, because I actually have the metals for it. Complete structure. He's got nothing yet. Weird that I can see his incomplete bridge. There you go.
Please stand clear of the designated construction area.
We've got a lot of like celebratory tunes going on. What's our paper? This bridge is constructing itself. If you go this way... Oh, someone managed the bridge there? Nice. That is nice. And I also appreciate how you can actually scoot your way under here as well. Very nice. Nice indeed. So now we're moving on our way to the collector. I believe the collector is around here somewhere, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
And I maybe am mistaken. He's down here, isn't he? Collector! Hello! Where are you? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's over there. Damn it. Okay, well, there's a rope. I'll go get the film director. This is somewhere you don't want to fall down into. Especially if you don't have any ladders on you, because, ugh, getting out of here. Absolute pain. Apparently, we're fully charged. How dark is this? Did I accidentally set the darkness brightness levels wrong? Yoink. Good rope. I'm gonna like it while we head up. As we climb up, spamming the likes. Good rope. Appreciate it. As you can see, time-wise, ropes do cost a lot more effort than... Okay, have a good footing. The way you release rope can kind of make a big deal. Okay, good. You threw it down. Because you can easily climb up here. I'd say this rope, I liked it, but it's actually a bad rope because it's way too close to the edge. You want to put the rope a little bit further from the edge, so you give people room to stand up here and throw the rope backwards. Because you really always want to make sure you throw the rope back down the cliff you climbed up in. Because let's say we fall down there somehow, and yes, there's a rope here, but the rope could be lying up here, physically. The rope could be thrown up here, and then it'll be of use to no one who's down there, because they can't hold the rope, because it's up here, and not good. Oh nice, someone put a, oh never mind, I thought it was a mailbox. Wow. A highly appreciated bridge. I don't know why I'm liking it. It's not actually in a useful location, that useful. It's kind of okay, it means that you don't have to go all the way over there to get over to this side, but it's not the greatest bridge I've ever seen. Anyway, we got something for film director. Is there more? I could swear there was a second item for film director. Please.
Still got it.
Ah, there it is. Wow. It's right there. Yoink. Now, I don't think film director is worth leveling up. What you get from him is glasses. The cosmetic item from him. I don't think he's worth leveling. I don't know what you get from collector, but film director is definitely not really worth it. Okay, I appreciate there's a ladder here. Ladder? You know what I'm gonna do? This is a terrible dead end. This is a really upsetting dead end to reach. Because you're moving through the chasm, there might be stuff down there you can pick up. But this is such an upsetting dead end to reach. I'm gonna put a rope down, like, just preemptively. Just in case. Not even if we need it, but if, like, anyone else needs it. There we go. But also if we need it. Because this is such... There, down you go. This is such an upsetting dead end. Like, there's a series of... well, this crevice, it's like a maze. And you can walk through it, and sometimes there's items and things you can pick up. And eventually, you'll come to this dead end, and there's like nothing here. And if no one put a rope to get out, then, well, you just have to backtrack, and it sucks. Waste of time, not fun. So there, preemptive rope, help us out and anyone else who sees it. I will like it if there's something in there I can steal. What have you got for me? Nothing. No like. No like for you. Nothing for me, no like for you. Oh yeah, we're going into mule territory, so we better get our bowler gun. So the moment you equip an item, it goes on the utility pouch, and the bowler gun's got a pretty cool animation when you do that. There it is. So you take the cage containing the bowler gun, and then it breaks apart, and then you've got the gun in your hands, and then you put it up on the tool rack there, and then you've got like this little gun hanging off the tool rack. You can equip it, put it there. That's cool. I like it. Little detailed animation there. And now we're not optimized. Oh no, but we cannot optimize when on a vehicle, unfortunately. Let's go. Good, good, good. Now there's a chasm which is really tearing this place in half, and to get over there with a bike is too dangerous. So what I usually do in this mule camp is I hug left. I go slightly on this hilly mountainside, and I just ride around the left perimeter of the mule camp here. So I avoid many things. But in this case, we have the bowler. We're gonna go to battle with the mules. We are ready. Boom! Take down. Got him too. Nice. They stand no chance. I mean, unless there's more than 22 of them, then we're screwed. Actually, also, if they get up, they're not necessarily completely taken down when you hit them. They're incapacitated. You might have to finish them off. Oh, that's weird. Put the one on the left. Didn't expect it. Okay, these guys need to be finished off. Dude. Going too good. I love how they've got a complete disregard for their fellow mule by just tossing these javelins so close to them. These guys need to be finished off. No. Killing blow. Hit him. This might be a mistake. I might get the timing wrong again. Come on. Come here. You know what? Screw it. If you're gonna be too annoying, get you with another bowl again. At this point I think you have to have unlocked bowler gun level 2 to find bowler guns level 2. Okay, get to a place where I know you can be snagged. Come on. Good boy. I think you have to have unlocked level 2 bowler to be finding level 2 bowler guns in their camps. Make sure to finish every last one of them off, because if there's one who manages to untie himself, he'll start untying everyone else. Like that. That's the danger with bowler gun versus the strand. Is it not instantly taken care of completely? You have to do that finishing touch. Finishing stomp. Stay out that vehicle. We really are going through a ton of ammo. Sometimes they're straight up finished off after being hit by a bowler gun shot, but often they're not. The one we hit in the last one, he was finished off. Yeah. Good way here. Any complaints? No? All dealt with. You've got to keep an eye on those icons. Alrighty then. I don't even think we've finished the whole camp, because we haven't got that message of, okay, area pacified, orders will now move through. That's what you want. So there's still some mules running around here somewhere that we didn't get yet. Climbing anchors, resins, I don't... Okay, this place seems to be a good source of resins. I don't care for resins that much. Thank you for the memory chip. More resins, great. Well, I'll get the vehicle and I'll check what else we can take from the camp. Besides resins. It's relatively close by a distribution center, so seems to be cargo. What are all those orange strands coming from this thing? That's weird. Sure, it's nothing important. Okay, make sure there's no one in front of me to run over. Oh man, this is... Okay, nah, I'm not going this way. Too much... Oh, I have to go that way. You know what, there's another vehicle. I'll take that. Such a... I'm creating problems for myself by the place where I'm taking out these mules. Managed to take them all out in front of the garage with that one vehicle. So it's not safe to drive out. I'm assuming running over someone with a vehicle is probably a good way to kill them. And I don't want to kill anyone. Mostly because I don't know what happens when you do kill someone. Probably kind of a big deal. Alrighty. So there's actually two sets of post boxes they've got out here. One of them is relatively close by, and one of them is ages away, I think. That one's tricky to reach with the vehicle.
Stretch my legs.
Oh no. Go on the vehicle, make some room, and we're good. I should probably go... to weather station as soon as possible. That looks like a good one, sure. In we go. Hell of a drop. If we'd fall down. What have you got for us? Elder. Oh no. This is terrible. Nothing is good. 40 likes. Ugh, that's bad. You know what? I'm just gonna take it. I'll hand it in at director. I'm not gonna bring those things all the way back. They're not worth enough likes. Okay. Now we'll move to the furthest mule post box. See what they've got for us over there. This seems like a pretty bad camp in terms of how much resources they've got able to steal. Camps we saw earlier had hundreds of good useful resources. It's been a bit lackluster. Kind of small, but it's not too out of the way, so I'll pick it. Nothing. Really? Okay. That's terrible. Tell me you guys have got something in the main cap at least. There's a generator over there. I'm gonna worry about the truck's battery a little bit. Kind of running low. Don't get in my way. I want not to kill anyone.
Stretch my legs.
Oh, shut up about that. You don't have to stretch your legs. You want the loot. That's what you're after. Elder's sleeping tablets. Really? There's an engineer all the way over here? I don't want it. A bowler gun, level 2. That's worth. Especially since we used so much ammo from our first bowler gun to take out this camp. We got an extra memory chip, but for the most part this camp is absolutely abysmal in terms of resource gain. So, unlucky. Ooh, shit. Come on. Oh no. Ooh. What? I'm not pressing the so weird. I wasn't pressing, beyond that rock I wasn't pressing the acceleration anymore, so I wonder why he just shot forward. Somehow, this is still in some chiral network. Is this Elder?
Pull up. Let's get going then.
Elder's mountain is right behind us, so probably. Right. This is in Elder's chiral network. Cool. Are we going to film director? You're not supposed to... I don't think they expect you to unlock film director at this point. But you can. I mean, you find stuff for film director, so you can easily just pick it up and bring it to him. That's the only requirement to at least meet up with someone. It seems. You just need to pick up a lost cargo for them and go deliver it to them. The Ludens fan didn't let us in when we didn't have anything for him. We went to visit him, but we didn't have any cargo. The moment we picked up cargo for Ludens fan, we could, the door was open, welcoming us. It's like, you're not welcome if you're not bringing me free shit. There's like an ideal route to get to him. But it looks like we have to get something solved. Get something sorted first. Yeah, I want to live in a volcanic area, sure. Seems like a very healthy place to live.
Beginning scan.
The fumes.
Fragile Express ID verified.
A lot of this stuff is going to get cleared out when we add them to the chiral network, just magically. A lot of those rocks are going to get cleared out. Hello. Deliver these game console for the director. What is it? Looks like a PSP or a PS Vita. I don't know, does that have the analog sticks? It doesn't, because it's a PSP.
Delivering cargo.
What do we have here? A delivery? For me? Oh, man. I don't even know what to say.
There you go. Enjoy your old game console. Sweet. Level 30 miscellaneous. More likes, I think. A great mover. Yeah, receive more likes. Damn, we just didn't bring enough to get to 2-star reputation.
Ah, the infamous chiral network. I'll agree to a trial run. Not just of the network. The UCA is a whole other matter. So you can connect me, yes? Well, okay. Go ahead then.
A partial contract it is. We do partial connection, yeah, only one of the cupids rise up. So sad. He won't fully join us. Now you see the whole world map. This is what I'm talking about. You see where that long connection with the broken line, it moves from all the way down at the right of the lake to the top left. But the port is at the bottom right of a landmass, implying that crossing the lake would take you southeast, down and right, but it actually goes up and left over the lake. It's odd. Film director, enter the contract. Okay, we are now connected. Other player structures, etc.
Interesting. I'll think about joining the UCA at a later date. I have something for you. A token of my appreciation. Take it. I insist.
Glasses. Hooray. JF Ray. Sam glasses. Film director expresses his gratitude by giving us a fancy pair of $500 sunglasses.
So long, Sam Bridges. Thank you.
Good work. New order available. Please.
Thanks for the fashion, man. Let's try them on.
Delivery terminal for further information.
Oh yeah. Sweet sunglasses. I'm not convinced. What do you got for us? This is an interesting one. A defective chiral printer cartridges. It's a timed quest and it's for 800 likes. Oddly enough, this is a repeatable quest. I've seen it here more than once on my other save. And we can select a premium delivery, which cuts the time limit down to 40, and it requires the quantity to be delivered of 18 or more. It also increases the amount of likes gained to 1,400 possible likes. That's maximum likes. So, look, I'm not sure what the best strategy for this is, but I've got an idea. I'm not going to take it yet. We're first going to make some more preparation. And look at this, smoothed out. All the jagged edges have been chiseled away. Beautiful. Someone came in and cleared this up for us. Oh, might as well contribute to the greater good. I mean, we are half full. I mean, while I'm at it, I might as well multitask. With this skilled multitasking. Oh, just not 800. Look at all the crypto bytes. Let's peel on the crypto bytes and eat them. Add to the nutritional value. Bit of seasoning. Bit of vinaigrette. There you go. Water the flowers. Unequip the burrows. Okay. Grab all them crypto bytes. Delicious. There we go. Putting food on this guy's table. This is also underappreciated.
This one's for you.
Maybe it's because it's too far in. It's kind of tricky to get that far. I would appreciate a charge station here, actually. Can I take my likes back? I want to go and take my likes back. There should actually be a charge station here. Because if you're with a truck, you don't want to be going that deep into the jagged area. I'm gonna go grab another PCC because I want to make a bridge. I'm gonna grab a PCC and possibly 800 metal if he has access to it. If he has it, I hope he does, because we do need a bridge to go where we're going. What have you got? 900 metals. Perfect. That's perfect. Enough for a bridge. Okay. Clay metal on the back. Seems good. And then I would like... Oh, that's right. We can't fabricate equipment, so I can't get another PCC. Ooh. Awkward. Yeah, I guess it does cause you a slight inconvenience when people don't fully join the network, in that you can't fabricate. And it's often, you know, you just want to fabricate in these places. Yeah. But we still got another PCC. I was going to use it to make, I was going to get 2 PCCs, make a bridge and a generator, another generator. But, you know what? I think I'm going to make a slight detour back to the mule camp and see if they don't have a PCC for me. Anyone got a bike line around I can borrow? Tempting. Yeah, Sam Grunton kind of represents how I feel about what I'm just doing now. It's just low enough an amount that it feels not worth stopping and picking it up. Okay, cool. That is the way we're going. Maybe someone built a bridge over there already. There's a generator, so I think we can boost from one generator to the other. We've got enough juice to do so. Oh no, it's raining. Oh, watch out. Whoa. Bet you we left like one mule that we didn't manage to take out, and he's gone and released everyone. We picked up a second bowler gun, so if they are all back, we can just take them all out again. It's just a kind of waste of resources. Okay, cool. Swiftly does it. Smoothly. Looking for PCC. There. You got it. That's what I need. And a ladder. We used the ladder, so I'll take it. Okay, we need to optimize a little bit here. Good. Now what I'm going to do is prepare the routes to go back for that one time quest. There's one point of preparation that needs making. There needs to be a bridge that you can cross, and you should probably be moving with this vehicle which can carry the most things in it. And of course the road structure next to engineer has to be in place. So you need to have a road system from engineer onwards and a bridge leading over the chasm between this. No way you're doing this on time without a vehicle, and you're not going to be climbing Elder's Rock with a vehicle, so the only way I can think of going is there, on that side of the thingamajig. Or you could possibly sneak past the mule camp on that side, and if you've built the road structure, the infrastructure, all the way up to distribution center south of Lake Knot City, you might be able to get there at a decent pace as well. But this is one of those quests that does take 2 goes around, because you cannot lift almost 600 kilos in one go. Just the sheer amount of packages is not, you know, you can't take that all in one cargo sitting.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see, cargo bed. Offload. Seems good. Okay then. Alright. Wow. Awesome.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
Perfection.
Departure. All clear.
This wobbly stack. Okay, we'll recycle. Pretty much everything we've got on us. The whole stack. Seems good. Okie dokie. And the metals we put on the floor also into the recycle bin. Good. Recycle all of you. Skipping. Skip. Good. And now the private locker. I'm gonna hand in those things that I wanted to hand in. Make a lost cargo delivery. All of you, of course. I didn't want to bring any of these to their final destination. None of them were worth the amount of likes to make it worthwhile. So. Cool. And now we've got, what have we got on us? I want to make sure that the items we have on our back are less than a full extra large stack. So everything on our back has to be vertically stacked. Anything more than a vertical stack is not going to fit in the passenger seat and is just going to take up space. I want to be able to take as much as possible. I may actually just leave I I may actually just leave everything on the back behind. Just to make sure. Attach the suit ladder. Okay, carry on the back. Okay, there's two things I can bring on the suit, and they should both be PCC. Attach this suit. Yes, there's only one place. Shoulder. Good. So I got two PCCs on the shoulder. Everything else has to go in the private locker temporarily. Got the medals. They're just crafting resources needed to make the bridge we're gonna make, and everything else is fine. If we run into problems, nothing we can do about it. I don't expect to. Should be fine.
Thank you for your contribution.
Good. Okay.
Keeping restrictions lifted.
Not sure if I can bring easily a truck all the way back to the rector. Try. Yeah, this is gonna work out. It's fine. A little bit of maneuvering. Oh, oh. Yeah. Okay. Alright, we got there.
All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay. My bad. I forgot. There's one more thing I need to do before I do all this. I want to be able to bring the maximum amount of cargo on me, so I'm actually going to just go and construct the bridge already. Ideally we'd have like also a bike standing here which we could use and easily move back and forth, but in a perfect world. Seems good. Now I want to put a generator in pretty much the furthest position we can get when we're almost out of energy through constant sprinting? Not sprinting. Dashing. What do you do? What is a boosting? Yeah, boosting probably. No, one of those. Bridge. Building bridges is what we do. Here? No? There, maybe? Climbing anchor detected. Ooh, that looks like a decent bridge. Let's do it. On you go.
Let's get this done.
Can't believe no one's done it yet, but here. We build the bridge. Fine. Okay, I'm just gonna make a check. Okay. Moving forward we will have the chiral network to build on. Come on. Get on with it.
Please stand clear of the designated construction area.
Are we good? You're good. You might as well rest for 22 seconds. Grab a cup of coffee. So what we're doing now is just laying the absolute minimum required groundwork before we can even start that high capacity repeatable quest worth a lot of likes. I am going to try premium delivery. Like, there's no way I'll be able to do it on time and get an S rank, but I want to know, let's say you take it non-premium, the maximum amount of likes was around 860 if you get an S rank, which is quite maybe possible in this mission. But if we take premium quests, as long as we get above 860 likes, I'll consider that a success. boosting again. I want to know pretty much how far we can get with the energy we have. And when we reach that point, I'll make a generator. I think here it is, roughly.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll build a generator here. I mean, I know we can go, we're in the orange, and we can go to the red, so we can definitely take it even further. Just making sure it's in a decent spot. I'll put it next to this rock. There we go. Chiral bandwidth. Building structures will take up chiral bandwidth. Chiral bandwidth can be increased by raising your connection level with clients in each area. Alrighty then. Okay, so now I've made sure to have no items on my back. And that means we've got 7 whole places we can fill up
Let's get going.
with extra large stack of cargo, which is probably the stack size or the size of cargo they're going to give us. So each individual piece, I don't know how many runs it is. Is it back and forth twice or back and forth like one extra time? I can't remember. We should have the energy to make it back at least to a charging generator. Oh no. That's terrible. There's a huge rock right on the other side of the... Oh wow. I wish the camera would zoom out more when you're building bridge structures, because you really overlook stuff like that easily because it's so zoomed in. I didn't even notice how close to a giant rock I was building that. Lame. That's a trap. It's gotta be a trap. No way that that's a... I'll try it out. Just gotta charge up first. Our truck is a little beat up. I'm doing all this side stuff before taking on the quest. Okay. But why? This is not good. Look at this. I can't get over here. No. You've liked the wrong thing. It's not good. Bad bridge. No like. Okay. To start off the quest, we can take the time to, you know, this is one of those like little cheat gaming things. It's like you're going to pick up a quest that requires you to go to multiple people's bases and take out the guards, or take out this or take out that. Now if the world allows you to place things in advance, what you could just do before you even pick up the quest, if you know what's going to happen and where things are going to go down, you can make some setup. You can go and place some, I don't know, you could go place some tripwires, you could go do something, you could set something up, you could drop some weapons or ammunition somewhere, you could set up things in advance of the quest and then make sure to start off in a good position. Bot deliverable is complete. How did it go? Look at all that damage. Stupid robot. Okay, A ranking. And look at that. The resource delivery quests are very worthwhile for stocking up on more resources. So he's brought the engineer to 1,000 metals again, so it's about 800 he got there. That's cool. Look at that, he's almost max star. Awesome. Without even trying. Signed photographs of movie stars. That's a long way. To the craftsman? It's worth 37 likes though. Ugh, disgusting. Okay, we're gonna do chiral printer cartridges, it's not resources, but look at those likes. 831 maximum possible likes. Now I'm going to take premium delivery with 1,400 almost maximum likes. And I just want to know, we're not going to get S rank for this, no way, because you need to be, I think, under 10 minutes time to get S rank, and we're not going to make that. Definitely going to take more than 10 minutes, I think. So we'll try. I mean, it would be awesome if we do manage it, but I'll try. I don't think we'll get S rank for this, so we're not going to get the maximum amount of likes, but I still want to know if even if we don't get S rank, we're going to get more than 831 likes, which is what you get for S ranking the non-premium large delivery to Lake Knot. So this is for experience with Lake Knot. It's a pretty difficult faction to level up experience-wise. So yeah, this repeatable quest has helped leveling this Joker up. It's a very difficult take regardless. When are they not going to say it's very difficult? So there's 18 large size containers, which is good, because you can 2 large size fit in 1 extra large slot in a vehicle. Look at all that. I'm gonna take a screenshot. That's pretty awesome. That's cool. I'll remember this quest. I'll just load right into the vehicle, one at a time, so you can see how it works. So there's an extra large, there's space for an extra large cargo in each slot where cargo is stacked on top of one another. So these boxes represent large cargo. Extra large cargo are those yellow barrels. So 1 extra large spot filled with 2 large cargoes. So there's 6 extra large slots in the back of a vehicle, in the back of the truck, which will be filled by 2 pieces of cargo each. So as you can see, we're already at halfway through the cargo. We can load another 2, and now we can carry 1 on our back, and that's it. Everything else, what's left, has to be offloaded. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more pieces, I think, that we cannot carry on us. Though it looks like the bowler gun on our yeah, it looks like the bowler gun we had equipped on our tool rack has moved to the back, because we should be able to stack 2 of these boxes on the back. It almost doesn't matter at this point. It's going to take 2 runs regardless, no matter how efficient you're working. Here, offload everything else. So that's 5 more pieces that needed offloading. The bowler gun's on the back. It has to go on the tool rack. Thank you. And then we can take 1 of the cartridges, which is lying on the floor, and put it on the back. And there, we've got 2 of the cartridges on the back, and anything that's wrapped up in the backpack portion of the back, back carried luggage, which is vertically stacked, like these 2 boxes, they will fit in the passenger seat when we jump into the vehicle. The moment we start stacking above that, horizontally, they will no longer fit in the vehicle. I'll show that. There we go. We'll head off like this. It is fine.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
It won't let us use the vehicle because the storage deck is full, and what we have on our back has to be put in the passenger seat. The passenger seat has room for everything vertically on the back, not horizontally. So we're going to drop the box that we've got horizontally. Actually, instead of just dropping it, I'm going to already just interact with this thingamajig and put them in our private locker. If you're doing deliveries and you can't deliver everything in one go, then you should probably put things in the private locker so it doesn't disappear. Because things will disappear if you leave them behind. Okay, put them in the private locker. Accept. Good. And now it will allow us to use the vehicle. Because the things we've got in our back is the equivalent of an extra large stack, and there's room for an extra large in the passenger seat. Here we go. And there you can see the cargo already be loaded into the passenger seat, the extra large stack. Too large equals extra large. And I'm realizing I'm wasting time by just sitting here explaining shit. Gonna move on. The clock is ticking. It's there. You see the 6 slots in the cargo deck of the truck, and the extra slot in the passenger seat. 7 extra large cargo space. It's easy to remember if you know the paper format. A4 being the most used paper format. If you fold an A4 paper in half, in the right direction, of course, you will make an A5 piece of paper. And if you fold it again, you'll make an A6 piece of paper, etc. So it really is a case of, you know, the size of these stacks. A large package is the size of 2 medium packages stacked on top of one another. A medium package is the size of 2 small packages stacked next to each other. So it is nicely ordered in that way. Now I'm not sure if we're going to make it all the way to engineer while boosting. We might have to hold off on the gas a little bit, because I don't know how much generators are on the way. Okay, hold up. Where's engineer? Like that. Engineer's in the middle here. Okay, let's go. Now, one thing I am a little bit worried about is the condition of our vehicle.
Still got it.
It's a little beat up. Ugh. You can get over quite big rocks with the truck, but not very big rocks. Unfortunately, this place is full of very big rocks. What are you? 240 likes distribution center south of Lake Knot. Ooh, I'll remember that.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Whose bike is that? Is that our bike? So you leave it behind at some point.
Charged up.
Up again. And at this point, you don't have to worry about boosting. We're on the grid. We'll keep our energy. Might have to worry about the mules. If one of them has got a good throwing arm, we're screwed. Now the thing is, it doesn't come down to that one singular stack. It seems to be 2 trips, regardless of regardless of the vehicle you take. If we were able to load just over half in the truck, you could argue the truck will allow you to do this in 2 trips, while the trike would require 3 trips. But considering our situation, I might actually construct a trike and go back for the rest of the luggage, because we'll be able to bring definitely the rest of the luggage in the trike. Yeah, I'll do that. Now also what you want to do here is not hand in. You want to put stuff in the private locker here, because otherwise they'll consider the quests complete.
Okay.
So, yeah, one of those things. Private locker. In you go. Ridiculous amount of cargo delivery. Get you out of the way, because I'm going to build another trike and take that back with us. I'm just realizing, it feels right to do this with a truck because of the ridiculously large delivery, but technically speaking, the truck only carries one extra large stack more than the trike, oddly enough. Okay, apparently there's some kind of event in the private room.
Sam, sometimes other porters will return Bridges' vehicles to the garage. They're for everyone, so feel free to use them if you want.
Whose bike can I steal? Let's take Schuler's 25's bike. I'll take it. Give me your bike. Yeah, so if you are leveling up the reputation for Lake City... Oh, there's someone else's back. What a pollution. This world is polluted with trikes and trucks. Okay, here we go. I know, don't worry. It doesn't feel like we're moving as fast. Expected faster movement. I'm going under the assumption that the trike is much faster than the truck. What did you bump into? Oh yeah, hold on. Distribution center south right now. Ah, this is a waste of time, but I really don't want to just leave these. They're really good, value deliveries. Just came out of nowhere. I'll bring them back, and then when we pick up the rest of the cargo, I'll just put them in the locker. Where did that other... There's another one around here. Oh yeah. Yeah, look at that. 240 lives, just like that.
Okay.
Yoink. I still haven't seen any cargo for the collector. Oh, it's submersible. Where is it? No worries. Oh yeah, now I remember why I took the truck. Because we're going through rough terrain. We'll be fine, indeed. Then we're in the submarine. It's fine. Huh? Oh, that's nice. In the water. And tall grass is obscuring the rocks. A lot of the rocks we've crashed into, we would not have crashed into if we were on the truck. We would have just rode right over them. Which is probably another reason why maybe you want to use the truck for this run instead of the trike. We'll see. You know, me making wheelies to lessen the impact of the angles I'm hitting with the bike kind of is defeated by him bumping into that invisible wall halfway up the bridge somehow. Okay, this bridge is now acceptable considering that the bike takes up so much less space. We can kind of use this little angle here and go this way. If it works. Does it work? No, not really. Go on. Ooh. Fine, good enough.
Sam Porter Bridges.
Not good enough. Come on, move up a little bit. No,
stretch my legs.
The bike seems to lose energy much slower than the truck. Okay, so I'm bringing these last boxes with us. Carry on. No, not yet. These two are gonna temporarily go in the locker. And then we'll put these cartridges on the bike. No? Too many. Well, damn. Curious. Now the bike can carry one piece of extra large cargo on either side of it. But apparently it cannot stack two pieces of large cargo. That doesn't make sense. But okay. Whatever. Carried on back. I'm just making extra sure. Time stops when you're interfacing with the shenanigans here. If you check, we're at 30 minutes and 43 seconds remaining, and it's stopped. So the time stops while you're interacting with the terminals. So we've got more than enough time to really figure things out properly here. Seems fine. Yep. No cartridges left in storage. Seems good. It's fine. And we're 43 seconds away from reaching the threshold, 10 minutes. So we're going to get a slightly less good rating at the end of the quest in a minute. And we're off again. I've never seen Sam get knocked off his bike by hitting an obstacle. Yet. I've fallen off by falling into a ravine, and also by failing to make jumps. You can make some ridiculous high jumps on the bike, or at least I've been able to do that while on grid. There you go. We're over 10 minutes now, so I think at least if we're not over 20 minutes, it'll be decent. A rank. So S rank you probably want to be under 10 minutes. I'm guessing. I think it's by intervals of 10. This is a repeatable quest, and you know, I had a momentum I couldn't stop in time. I was gonna stop before I drove through there. I was worried we'd lose some cargo or something, but it's fine. Don't be a baby. What's that? Oh, Elder. Don't care about Elder. Off we go. Distribution center south. I care about you. Yoink. With the split second loss. For some reason, I can't wrap my mind around the topography here. That's what it's called. Whatever. The terrain. I just can't figure it out. I don't know which rivers need to be crossed and which ones can be ignored. I'd love to have a bird's eye view. Maybe I should actually use one of those watchtowers. Check it out. Because I'd love to know exactly how to traverse that more effectively, because that's the part that's really slowing me down for this quest. The rocky that rocky area between Engineer and what's his name? Weird Man. Well, here we go. We'll see if it was worth taking premium delivery. If we get more than 830 likes, it was worth. If we don't, then maybe we should have taken normal delivery. And the quest is kind of repeatable. I don't know what kind of cooldown it's on when it shows up again. We can do this over and over again to grind out experience with Lake City here. Alright. And now make delivery. I don't know. I'd like to test this out, but I kind of don't want to. I'm worried about it. If I click on make deliver requested cargo, I don't know if I can go back. The thing is, a lot of our cargo is in the private locker, and I'm pretty sure they don't count it if it's in the private locker. You actually have to take it out and put it somewhere else, like, or just offload it on the floor. Even if it's a ridiculous amount like this, it needs to happen. Here, and now we can make delivery. I'll press circle and see if we can go back. Deliver requested cargo. Yeah, it does allow us to go back. Cool. Just wanted to make sure. So here we are. A minimum delivery requirement of 1, but the premium delivery. Yeah, what was that about? I'm gonna quickly check the premium delivery shenanigans. Where can I check my? Is it this one? Yeah. Premium delivery. Quantity 18 or more. But I think there are only 18 of them. Elapsed time. Okay, less than 15 minutes. Good. Average cargo damage 88%. What? I don't remember doing that. Break the cargo? I don't. Huh? Hope not. Well, anyway. Yeah. Let's finish. I delivered way more boxes than that, and you know it. You're lying.
Hey there. How's it going? Got the cargo here right on time. Nice work. Thank you, Sam.
Okay, now let's see how much likes we get from it. Right. The delivery time is worth a lot of likes. The average cargo damage also worth a lot. The maximum amount of likes was 1,300 or something. Yeah, we definitely got much more than we would have gotten with non-premium order, which was the maximum amount of likes for that was 830. So we're well above that. That's very good. I think it's going to be really difficult to get an S for this quest particularly, but an A ranking is already worth a great amount of likes. That's a ridiculous amount of likes, by the way. Good repeatable quests. 1,000 likes for one quest. That's pretty, at least at level 10 now. Yeah, there we go, level 10. for a transporter. Your dedication and resolve are really starting to pay dividends. You have reached delivery time grade 10. You will now tire less easily, which is great. I would like more of that upgrade.
Until the next delivery,
Because we really are
New
having
order
to...
available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Oh no! The internet is messing up. Oh shit. I hope the stream's still okay. I'll give it. I'll go and check. See if we're still live. Should be still live. Why? I paid good money for that internet. Yeah, it's still live. Seems okay. Anyway, the problem of us getting tired way before any other of our needs must be fulfilled is a problem. Now that we're level 10, far less of a problem, I hope.
This one's for you.
Stop looking away. I'm
Thanks for
trying
the
to
help.
max out the likes on this
Today's a
Joker.
good day. Thanks for the help.
Stupid thing. I wish they would stop giving me that explanation of likes consecutively in the morning. I know, you've told me like a million times.
Have a pleasant journey.
What now to do? Yeah, we'll go back to Director, pick up our stuff, and then head to Distribution Center South of Knots, and continue with the main shenanigans, I'd say. Does it matter? But yeah, the quest we just did is a hell of an undertaking, but the likes you get for it is also ridiculously high. So you do get compensated for the effort you put, and honestly, like less than 15 minutes is not that bad. You get almost a 4-star reputation, and it is repeatable. I mean, we'll see if the quest is already back there. Otherwise, there might be maybe a cooldown on it, but I don't know. But yeah, it's a good quest. It's good for getting that Lake Knot City rep improved. And like, as far as we've gotten in the game so far, I know a decent number of things about. Once we start getting into the snowy place, I'll be kind of blind again and know not what is going on. Hello?
I'll stretch my legs.
Yoink. I'm paying attention to where the lost cargoes I see are for. Mule boots and the junk components. No thanks. I'm paying attention where everything is for, and I'm only picking the ones that I'm interested in leveling the reputation for. Elder. I probably shouldn't ignore Elder. I don't know what he gives. Probably a really bad idea of ignoring him completely. Maybe he gives nothing. They didn't mention that people who don't join the grid are not able to give us new tech. Hello.
I'll stretch my legs.
Whenever you get off the bike, you have to pay a lot of attention to be braking hard before you get off, because otherwise Sam will jump off into this absolutely ridiculous rolling animation where he's going to smash all of the cargo on his back as he's rolling off the bike. It's really stupid. It makes no sense. It'll do it at a low speed too. If you're giving gas and you're pressing square to jump off the bike, it doesn't even matter if you're not boosting. As long as you're giving gas and getting off the bike, you'll jump off and roll around. Really stupid. It's like, hey, I'm carrying precious cargoes on my back. Let's jump off the bike and roll around in this precious cargo. destroying it all. These damn speed bumps. Right. We already found out that that's not a fun way to go. Go this way. Get up there.
All weapons will be locked until the front. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay.
Okay, give me my stuff back. Alright. What's that extra large cargo? Special fuel. Seems good. Delivery, right. So the quest we just did is not available yet, but it will become available again at some point. Here, have a memory chip.
Thank you kindly, Sam. I'll treasure it.
The following data, Triumph Bonneville Bobber.
Thank you for your contribution.
I kind of want to know what that is now. Nothing else we need here. It's good. Okay. Buy forever, possibly. We still haven't found anything for collector. But it is possible to find stuff for collector. I'm really just proving an elaborate point here. Because if we do take the main quest that leads us to Weather Station, from the Weather Station they're going to lead us to these free preppers anyway. Junkyard, movie director and collector. So we kind of gain a little bit earlier access to these people if you just pick up lost cargo and bring it to them, but it's kind of pointless. So we're engaging a little bit in pointless. Oh, hello. Here's a thing.
Keep on keeping on.
Hot springs. The crater digestive bath. The elevated chloride content of this spring is speculated to be the result of its close proximity to salt water, as well as the tar of the nearby crater lake. Though its waters are cloudy, one thing is clear: its singular capacity to facilitate bowel movements. Okay, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Did I just make a huge mistake? I love how the baby's also kind of bathing in the water a little bit. There, rest is over. Did you take a poop while you were in there? Lovecraft. I love your work. Actually, I've only seen Lovecraft-inspired things. I haven't read any of the books or anything. I should probably... Which one's our bike? I guess this one. It's got a check mark on the likes, meaning we already liked it. Why would I not even look in the post box? Maybe there's something for us. Lost cargo worth 400 likes. I'll take it. Upgrade slightly our strand connection thingamajig. No, we're heading back anyway, so off we go. The vehicle controls is a little finicky, but to be fair, try driving through this kind of terrain in real life on a motorcycle. Probably also going to be a little finicky, to say the least. So it's not a problem. I think it's alright. Director is a pain to get to though. Luckily, if you want to level him up, he's not that difficult to level up. The amount of likes required to level up Director is not over the top. It's manageable. Someone who's hiding around in these, in this underground network that we haven't found yet, the Collector, he is a pain to level up though. I put in so much effort to level him up on my main save and still didn't even get into 2-star, so he's quite a mystery to me what you get for leveling him up.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
Alright, here we are.
All clear. Welcome.
And also we were going to level up, we were going to make a couple of roads though. Expand the network a little bit. Make delivery, all of this shit, take it all. And what's this? Lake Knot and Elder. Sure. Oh yeah, Edgar Jaxby, that isn't going to provide us so much likes for Lake Knot City, it's going to provide us so much likes for our Strand connection situation. What was it, 400 or 500 likes? If I really cared about that, I should probably have delivered it to you. Lake Knot.
I gotta hand it to you. Not many guys out there who can do.
Yeah, whatever. Don't speak to me. Just like my social medias. Give me the likes and shut up against me. Thank you. Thank you. Beautiful. Hey, Carl Network improvement. And we've unlocked colors. Fantastic. Vehicle color. Ooh, that's nice. We can customize our vehicle's color. Elder is getting a bit of like. I think I wanted just Elder to level up to his 2-star to see what we get for it, but he's not there yet.
Well, take care of yourself.
Okay, if the main quest isn't time related, I think I'll pick it up already. Oh, also if it isn't a large order of items. 15 kilos, less than 50, fragile, okay, never mind. I'm not going to pick it up yet because it is fragile, don't want to break it before. Since we're going to go and build some bridges quickly. Well, not bridges, roads. Keep mixing those two up for some reason. Clay materials. You know what? I'm gonna play it smart. Or a little bit smart. I'm gonna check the map. Okay, the orange is how far roads have been built. Auto paver, I'm assuming this has not been used yet. Materials required to upgrade, it says nothing, so it's already been built. Never mind. This one, okay, materials required to upgrade is visible there. Where are we? Okay, so there's 2 auto pavers on the way. This one requires 600 ceramics, 800 metals. Cool. 600 ceramics, 800 metals. Claim materials. 800 metals, 600 ceramics, right? Okay. Ceramics. 600. Come on. Okay, there it is. Overkill by 40 ceramics. It's okay. Acceptable losses. Offload for now. No. Okay, if possible I'll do 2 roads at the same time. So I'll check the map for the next auto paver, which is here. Roughly 1,000 metals and what is that, 600 ceramics? No, more than 600. What if I had 600? 1260. 680? 680 ceramics. What an obnoxious number. Okay. Damn. 680 ceramics. Why does it have to be such complex maths? Okay, so 1,000 metals, 700 ceramics. A 1,000 metals, okay. Offload, perfect. And ceramics. How much ceramics have we got? 400. Ooh, that's not enough. I'm gonna add the ceramics to the structure by recycling. There you go. Yeah, it really is a little bit of a lot of micromanaging if you want to get this stuff sorted out. Okay, ceramics. So, how about one of these and one of these? 640. It was like 700, right? Something like that. Whatever. There. Offload. It's good. All is good. That should be all the materials needed for those 2 roads. Metals, ceramics. On the bike, you have to see release on vehicle, and then you can let go of both shoulder buttons and you'll pop both of them on at the same time. Everything else on the back. I'll go and do the furthest one first so I don't mess up the material calculations. Alright, let's go. If we can even get our bike over there. Oh shit. Okay. For a moment I thought we were already boosting, but no. Do I have a PCC on me? We might need to make a generator somewhere. It would not surprise me if we run out of energy on the way. Oh man. And of course no one's been making... To build a bridge here is really annoying and awkward. It's possible to build a bridge somewhere along these rocks to get over these 2 stretches of river. But the reason that you see no bridges built here is because there's a road running through here and you can't build bridges anywhere near roads. So it's just one obnoxious nonsense if you think about it. We have to get the bike through as well. So what I might end up doing... Do we even have ladders? Okay, no PCC, 2 ladders. Will it let me? Of course. If it's on a road construction area, it'll just kill the ladder when it builds the road. roads have priority over everything else. Of course. It's kind of a big deal. Alrighty. I'm gonna get as far as I can up this difficult terrain. Oh, can you climb? Come on. He can't. He wants to, but he can't. Oh yeah, we got there. We're fine. You see, I want to get up the hill with everything, and then I'll unload what's on the back, as well as... good. You stay there, and you guys wait over here. Blomp. Perfection.
There we go.
Ooh, what's this? Distribution center, 40 likes, not worth. Huh? Oh, for a minute there I thought I saw some cargo floating down the river. Okay, I want to offload everything on the bike. It's mostly the energy I'm concerned about, because the weight of the bike and also having to force it through the river is going to cost it a lot of energy, and I would like to conserve that energy. I'll bring the bike up here. I'll force it up the mountain, and at the top we'll think about what we've done. I didn't mean to do that, actually. Okay, offload the whole stuff. Up you go. Good. Okay. Just make sure it's not red water. Okay, that's good. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, come on. What was that? This is definitely the ticket. Up you go. Let's not run over our stuff. It would be so easy to do this one first. You know what? I'm gonna I'll just make sure the math is right. Okay, 800 metals, 1000 metals. Okay, there's one. How about you? You needed 800 metals and 600 ceramics. Okay. 800 metals, 600 ceramics. Where are you? There. 600 ceramics. 800 metals. Okay, you guys are for the next endeavor. So I'm gonna pop you on the bike. Good. And everything else I'm gonna need this one, the closest to us, I think.
Hell yeah.
Unless I'm mistaken. It seems wrong. Yeah, who knows? I might have made a miscalculation. Anyway, let's rebuild this and try and have as little possible spillover of resources. Right, so in you go. There, and then just a little bit more ceramics. That's 60 too much. Acceptable losses. 1,000, which is like 120 too much. Actually, also acceptable losses. And the road is built. I don't care. build that road. I don't mind being the main contributor to roads, because it also means you're gonna go... I think the more materials you contribute to auto favor, the higher the chance that your symbol will be added to the road. Like when you're driving on a road, segments of the road can be liked, and when people drive over them, they automatically like them. I think the more materials you contribute to a road, the higher chance of your like glove, your like hand showing up on the road for people to automatically like as they drive through. I think it would make sense. Tell me, oh yeah, this is a big deal. Already being able to get through the river and that little mountain, great. I'd love to see a generator somewhere, but we'll get there.
Still got it.
Is that someone's bike? At the edge of the road there? Looks like it. It's red though. Weird. That's a good bridge. I appreciate it. Whoa! Aha! Here's that other order paper we wanted. We should have just the right materials on us to complete. Just gotta park the bike close enough.
Okay.
Park it right on top. Rebuild. Ceramics. 40 material overkill. And the metals are pretty much exact. Coral crystals apparently also they need. Good. There. I mean, we were lucky enough to have most of the roads previous to these be built by someone else who did the exact same thing as we're doing now, just brute forcing through them in terms of just having enough materials to be able to do this. We're eventually going to run out of materials though, because this is something that is just like a ridiculous high cost of materials. Mostly metals and ceramics. Thousands and thousands of metals and ceramics are required. It is worth getting done though, because, well, look at that. Anyway, why am I taking this empty bike? Oh, we've got a perfectly full bike standing right here. Oh, right. So now the connection, at least to the southern distribution center south of Fort Knott. Distribution center south of Lake Knott is complete. Is that one of those long-range bikes? Interesting color. It's annoying when people leave stuff in the middle of roads though, because it's kind of in the way. You bump into it, make a mess. Alright. I think I'll do 2 more road segments, and then I'll call it a job well done, and I'll rely on other people to continue that work. Okay, so we'll be going in the opposite direction now, making roads in this direction. It's a fun aspect to the game. It's slightly grindy. Takes a lot of effort, especially if you move to the game and all the game systems, how everything is linked together. Oh wait, before I do this, gotta check. 1,140. Yeah, 1,140. Let's just say 1,200. And 1,700 ceramics. 1,200 metal. 1,700 ceramics. 1217. Metals 1,200 easy. Ceramics 1,700. Very much not easy. Okay, 480. Good. Boom. So we got 480. And then hopefully in the private locker I've got a bunch more. No, not a bunch more. Well damn. Okay, there goes my plans. There they go. out the window. We're already struggling to fulfill the ceramics. However, in this case, what you do is you just check the other buildings you've got. Elder has 500 ceramics. Where is he? This guy, he's got 1,500 ceramics. Craftsman. Engineer? Where's engineer? No, seriously. Elder. Where did engineer run off to? Oh yeah, all the way over here. Somewhere. There it is. 1,600 ceramics, and Lake Knot City 600 ceramics. He's been cleaned out well and proper. It's alright. This guy's got nothing. Ruined Shelter also has nothing. But it's probably got a bunch of just ceramics in its private locker. Yeah, at this point I'd say one of the focuses you could do to get the roads built quicker is to level up people's star ranking, because it'll increase the amount of materials they can have, and it'll also just duplicate the amount of materials that they already have stored. If you've got a certain amount of materials in a structure, whatever's in there will be, I don't know, they'll add on to it. When you gain extra star materials, you just materialize out of whatever. Wait, where am I going? It's not really... should I? You know what? Screw it. I will go to Craftsman and grab some ceramics. That's fine. Annoyingly enough, for some reason, you cannot pick up stacks of 1,000 ceramics. It just doesn't have 1,000 stacks. It's got like 800, but it doesn't have 1,000 stacks. No idea why. I don't know what they were thinking in the design wise, but it doesn't have stacks in 1,000. Too convenient.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until the
So this is how quick you get around once you start building more roads. Ceramics, please. 1,000 metals. Ooh, I like those numbers. I'm gonna try and recycle first. Storage. Metals cannot be added. Ceramics is at its limit too. Okay. This is the annoying thing, because you're trying to convert the stacks you've got in storage to a decent number of stacks, because it all takes up space, and space is the biggest deal for the most part in terms of bringing materials with you. So what we have to do first is claim all of your ceramics. Yeah. Come on, you've got to have more ceramics than that. Ah, there it is. 800 ceramics. And you cannot take 2 times 800 ceramics. It has to be like so. Good. I'll claim this. Just offload it. We're converting stacks at this point. Yeah. And now recycle in the private locker the number of ceramics, just making sure to not make it over the limit. Stuff on the floor. No, there's no room for this. Okay. There we go. Yeah, okay. Good. And now claim 800 ceramics. I really just want to make stacks of 800 ceramics. That's what I'm doing here. Going through the motions. Offload. And now we'll recycle and put the stuff on the floor back in the pot. 600 ceramics, giving us 900 ceramics. And then I could technically take out another stack of 800 ceramics. It's all determined by how much space we've got left on our back, how many stacks we can carry. It is pretty heavy though, if you're dealing with 100 and 800 stacks. Later on we're going to get some kind of, they're going to have like efficient stacks, like they're going to, I don't know how they're going to do it. But yeah, I remember in my main save having access to like efficient stacks, or like 1,000 stack that only weighs 20 units or something. Something we don't have access to right now. Okay, so what am I wanting? Metals as well? Another 800 ceramics. Sure. Good. Claim all the ceramics. Offload. Metals 200. Seems good. Okay, I do want to be completely maxed out on possible burden, so... Oh no, he's already struggling under the weight. Okay, okay. I will carry on my back the 800 ceramics, all of them, and I'll put the 1,000 stuff on the bike. Am I carrying something, 1,000 stack? Yeah, 1,000 metals. I'll take out another 1,000 metals. I saw them lying around there. Yeah. Good, good, good. How about take 200 metals? Good. You are capable of this. Okay. This is kind of a bit of a weird, like, busy work. But, I don't know, it's... The gameplay in this game is just extremely slow-paced and extremely relaxing. Has grindy elements, it's just, you know, it's just taking things at a very slow pace. You've got to appreciate it. If you want things to go fast, then probably you won't enjoy the gameplay that much. Claiming 1,000 medals. Yes. At least one. Thank you. Claim on the bike. And then this one also moves to the bike. Blomp. Okay, so the bike has 2,000 medals on it, and we've got a bunch of ceramics on the back. Still very much within possible weight limit. Good. And I wonder if I'm able to carry another 1,000 metals on the back. Probably not, considering they're 100 units of weight each. I do want to bring something though, as much as I can. So what could we do? We have... we can lift another... We'll be at 313 if we lift 80. So I'll claim... What is the option? 80 is not an option. So let's say 600 metals. Right. That'll do. Although... Yes, I'm sure. Cancel. I want to check what's in the private locker first. Metals 800, metals 1,000. Ah, damn. We'd be overburdened if I pick this up. I wonder if you can ride a bike while overburdened. It's so close to. What have we got on us that weighs something? Ceramics. Unfortunately, no, we're gonna have to. Okay, I'll claim 600 metals in that case. You don't want to claim everything that a place has in store. You don't want to take it as close to zero as you can get, because if you ever need to construct a couple of pieces of equipment for any kind of use, then, well, you're gonna be screwed, aren't you? How about... Oh, I can't load? Oh shit, I guess our stack size is too tall. I see we still got a bit of room to move around though, so I'm gonna try and optimize. Let's see if we can then pick it up and put it on top. Oh yeah, there it goes. Alrighty. Yeah, we still have room in inside the backpack and on the shoulder, so beautiful.
Thank you for your contribution.
It's so high it's even hitting the ceiling. That's fantastic. Oh no, there's an 800 ceramics I also wanted to carry on the back. That's miscalculation. What happens if I pick this up? Ooh, overweight limit. Just by 3 kilos. Well, lift it and bring it. Can you bring it? He's trying. No, he can't bring it. Damn. Not damn. Oh, drop this on the floor. Okay. Good. The 800 ceramics was an oversight. But the good news is this is more than enough incentive to make us come back here in another run. So we're going to quickly grab all this, drop it off at the furthest point, and then come back and grab the rest. I did, between streams, make the effort of taking out all the resources of the other places and bring them up to Craftsman, which at that point was our furthest point. So yeah, that's the reason I've got such a ridiculous amount of materials lying here. I guess I could recycle it. Ceramics 800. Recycle. In you go. Though I'll probably end up like claiming it in a minute anyway, so I could have just as easily put it in the private locker. Actually, I should have done that.
Thank you for your contribution.
My bad. Wait, there's a Ceramics 800 standing outside there too. Wait, what? Huh? Hold on. What's a Ceramics 800 doing here? I put it in the recycling bin and it's sitting over there now. Well. Huh? Oh, well that's not right. That is wrong. Okay, something went wrong. Private locker. It's gone. What? You've stolen 800 ceramics from me, haven't you, game? Oh. Give it back. Oh man, that's kind of a big deal. Well, that sucks. Damn. Oh, okay. I'll have to live with it. I'll have to live with it. Whatever. Okay, bring this back to our furthest point. And so this is what the road building kind of looks like. You're constantly moving back to previous bases and then moving forward, claiming your resources from the bases, claiming your stashed resources in private locker, which is the overflow, or would be overflow that doesn't fit in the structure's resource pool. Bringing all that to your furthest point, building the roads, running out of resources, going back. If you completely run out of resources, then leveling up the reputation. I'm speaking of the words. Leveling up the reputation further to gain more resources, or doing quests of like, go get me so many resources, send them over here. Not too far from the fiber ceramics. Yes, they're underground. Screw you, game. It's so lame, they just stole 800 ceramics from me. I don't know what went wrong there. I think I know though. I was holding something by hand and then I dropped it, and it must have clipped through something. Terrible. Anyway, all this stuff in a private locker. In you go. Seems good. 800 ceramics, 2 other players. Lucky them. The game stole my 800 ceramics. And I put in so much effort to stack everything nicely into 800 stacks of ceramics. You call this speed? Can you go faster? A road you built liked by someone else. I wonder how much likes are we going to end up with? 1,500? Nice. Well, after I get those materials and bring them back, I think we'll do 2 more altar favors and then we'll head on to get the quests done, furthering our main quest. And then I think we'll also quit with road building for the rest of this area. The game needed to load there. If you move too fast with the trikes, you'll end up causing the game to freeze and require to load. That's probably why you can't go faster with trikes, because the game just can't load that fast as well. So it's a technical restriction. Okay, let us claim 800 ceramics. And 800 metals. Offload them onto the floor so they can disappear and clip through the floor nicely. And then for the private locker, we will take 800 metals, 1000 metals. Put them on the back. Fine. Don't want to make the floor too crowded, because otherwise we'll lose materials again. Yeah, the loss of those 800 ceramics is kind of a big deal. It's really more difficult to get ceramics than metals. We got a choice of bikes. Could be any. There we go, that's fine. The bike's a little bit lopsided now. Hope it doesn't mind, it's 100 kilos too much to the left. It'll be fine. What could go wrong? This is pretty fun though. It's like I don't know. It's almost like a relaxing civilization building game or sim game. Getting all these roads built. Enjoy the view while you're doing so. Hold on. Just gotta check. Yep. Still alive. still keep on keeping on. I don't like the rainbows on the mountain though. It's so ominous. Actually, I know why there's rainbows there. You'll see in a minute. But beyond that part, I hope there's no reason, or there's no rainbows further. What do you want with my ladder? Check it out. You know, that boosting thing is kind of annoying when they put boosters in the approach to the elevator. Because you often want to just slow down when you're reaching the elevator. And then, yeah, okay, it's a cool boost when you want to leave, but you can also just press the boost button. It's like they're taking control of your actions at that point. Kind of annoying. Alright, looking good. In private locker. What does a private locker look like? Metals, 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 ceramics, ceramics. Oh god, that loss of 800 ceramics is actually kind of devastating if you ask me. That is terrible. Okay. Let's have a look-see. Okay. We know auto pavers are in our future. But where they are, nobody knows. Look at that. 1,700 ceramics cost. Oh no. I've got to figure. I need to know the exact number needed because I've got to do some management here. Okay, let's get the calculator. 2880 minus 1180 equals 1700. Okay, 800 plus 800 is 1,600, and then 100 extra ceramics. So 2 stacks of 800 plus 100, which doesn't exist, unfortunately. So yeah, ceramics 800, 800. You get recycled. That loss of 800 ceramics is terrible. It means we're only going to be able to do one more auto paver and then it's done. Unless we go back and take the ceramics from everywhere, but I don't want to bother with all that. One more auto paver and it's done. So let's see, claim materials. Ceramics 160. We need 100. So the closest we can get to 100 is a stack of 80 and 40. So that'll be 20 overkill, but we'll have to live with it. There we go. And then in storage, the 2 ceramics 800 on the back. And that's it for now. I was focused so much on the ceramics, I don't know how much metals it's requiring. Let's have a look, see.
Thank you for your contribution.
This seems very inefficient, but you know what would be even more inefficient? Not realizing you could check the material cost on the map, and actually going to the location, checking how much it costs, coming back, picking up the materials. So believe me, it could be worse. Okay, let's see. Let's maths this next one out. 19, 20, though metals are really easy to get, so I'm not too worried about that. Minus 786. 786. 1,133. Okay. I don't mind going 80 over with metals, so I'll just take 1,200 and be done with it. Private locker. Do I have 200 metals lying around somewhere? Nope. So 1,000 on the bike. Good. I'll take 800 ceramics to the bike just to lighten the load. And I'll claim 200. Seems good. Claim 200. And then I think I'll recycle some of the stuff that's in the locker. Or maybe one of the stuff that's in the locker. Recycle... Would this work? Ooh, it works. Groovy. Good. It also helps, I mean, recycling the things that are in your private locker into the structure's resource pool also helps you figure out where all your resources are located. If you want to go back and pick them up, if you look at a building and see, wow, this has terrible resource pool, but then you don't realize all of the resources been taken out via request materials and put in the private locker. Yeah, so stuff in the private locker becomes very impossible to track down. Here we go. This might be the last one. Okay, tell me if I plop the bike over here that's close enough for you to recognize it there. Ceramics 800. Another ceramics 800. 40. 80. There we go. Overkill by 20. Acceptable. Metals. Overkill by 67, also acceptable. Carl crystals, how much do you want from me? 500, oh my god, okay. Damn, this road. This road's making me bankrupt. I did get like 700 likes right off out the bat from the Bridges members though. So that's kind of insane. 700 likes from building a road. That's a decent number of likes. Boom! Big deal. Tell me this road isn't gonna just end up being a dead end in midair, like some of them end up doing sometimes. Hello, Porter. Here, have some likes. Run away, scared. Tell me it doesn't close midair. Tell me it will take me just across these mountains and then rejoin the land. Oh, beautiful. This is what I wanted. Hey, get across those mountains. 3,000 ceramics, 2,000 metals, 900. No, unfortunately, we cannot make such an investment. I'll put a request though. I think you can put a request. Nah, doesn't look like it. You can put down signs as requests. Someone's already done so. It's like, help, build this road for me. Everyone wants it. Everyone needs it. But just like us, I think everyone's running out of materials. I got a feeling I've got close to the materials we need, lying around in the previous bases somewhere. But 3,000 ceramics, that's a tall order. Luckily enough, this place still is in the chiral network, so we can build a bridge over there to get the trike across. So long as it's not in the bridge construction way. But of course I don't have a PCC on me. Of course. Oh well, no big deal. Anyway. I have to go AFK for a minute. Quick bio.
Oh, I was about to drop.
I will BRB 1 minute. Alright, I'm back. Wakey wakey. I still can't get over how little that horror film I watched yesterday affected me. Sure, people died.
Come on, what you got?
There were some scenes where stuff happened that I'd never seen before in movies. I think the best part of VHS was the bit in the forest. I really appreciated that. There might have been more than one forest. But yeah, I'm sure if you've seen the movie you'll know what bit I'm talking about. I thought it was good, that part. Everything else in the movie was not a horror movie for me, unfortunately. Put up the spikes. Only we are allowed in.
Decontaminating soon. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay.
Oh yeah, having the quest would also be a good idea, I guess. The bot. Is there a bot? Did it finish its delivery? Is it done? Edible plants. Edible plants for Elder? Sure. Go give him some more plants. Yeah, I was almost going to head out to Weather Station without the quest to go to Weather Station. That would have been typical. Main quest. I wonder if you can do main quests. Premium delivery. Nah, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, there we go. We'll take... actually, not to be underestimated, we have to go through a BT-rich area. So I should probably not bring the trike. I should bring a bunch of hematic grenades. Like a decent chunk of them. There we go. 4 hematic grenades. A ladder. 2 PCCs. And we're perfect. Okay, blood bags seem good. It's good. Done. That's a cool looking bike. But I'm gonna stick with the one we've got. Seems good. Right, Chiralium gauge. What is that? Just one item? Cool. I like that. I appreciate it. Optimizing the load. Grenade. Didn't we have a 4 times hematic grenade lying somewhere? You attach the suit. No. Tool rack. Yes. There we go. That'll do. Yep. Seems good. Seems fine. Off we go.
Order assigned.
And now we're properly prepared. Finally, properly prepared for a quest taking us through the BT area. Last time, we were not prepared. Actually, we're not prepared. There's one more thing. I'm a spring.
All clear. Welcome.
Boosting.
Stretch my legs.
Actually, gotta pick up 800 medals. Pasco, collect 800 medals. Yeah, you can guess what that's for. Building bridges. Porter bridges, building bridges. Oh, look at that, 2,000 likes. And now we will have to look at this. The road is going all along the coastline of this river. Absolutely ridiculous. Here's hoping that this spot will allow for a building of a bridge. Bridge, please. Many obstacle detected. I also would appreciate, like, I'd appreciate a watchtower. But how many PCCs have I got on me? 2? Okay. Watchtower. Sure. Here? No. A road construction area, of course. Oh, it fits here. But the thing is, I also don't want it to be in the way of our bridge we're gonna build. It's such a joke. My god. The effort. No. That? Another. When I'm all this, what I'm trying to do, I just want a bird's eye view of the area so I can make a bridge. That's all I want. I want to be able to make a bridge in a decent spot. That's all I want. But I don't want the I don't want the watchtower to be in the way of my bridge construction. So, oh yeah, right. Yeah, he's got a watchtower. Good. Never mind. We'll just use his watchtower. Oh, look at that. That's cool. That's actually a pretty cool hologram to attach to a watchtower. You tall neck. Pretty weird animal if you ask me. Got like a satellite dish for a head. Use the watchtower. Get out of the way, tall neck. Right, that's where we came from. Going higher. Whoa. This is not working out as good as I thought it would. Yeah, that last bit of road is really useful, unfortunately. Because I think it brings you all the way over here. Where we're walking now is a road that connects up to that bike. So useful. Unfortunately, we cannot. I'm happy to be with a bunch of hematic grenades this time though, because last time I was here I had no hematic grenades on me and it was absolute hell to get through this BT rich area again without hematic grenades. It seems like a workable spot, actually. Come on, get the thing. No, nothing. Deep water, road construction, please. Road construction, obstacle, etc., etc. Oh, now our stamina's messing up. Come on. I think it has to be in that direction, even though it's not the ideal place to get a bike through. I think, like, just the idea of wanting to bring my bike over here is just a bad idea. Ladder detected. Well, yeah. I had to get over here somehow. If I go over there and take my ladder away, and then find out that I'm not able to construct a road here anyway, I'm gonna be kind of pissed. Good. Okay. Dismantled. You don't get your ladders back when you dismantle them, they just disappear from the world, unfortunately. Okay. Still road construction. Okay. Come on. Great. Get over there. Well, damn. I guess there's a reason I don't see any bridges here. Just because they're kind of a pain to build in. Obstacle... You know, I wish it would prioritize properly. I think the main priority of feedback would be bridge construction area. Because now I'm trying to dodge all these obstacles, and yet I know when I finally manage to dodge all of these obstacles in construction, it'll say, oh, by the way, bridge construction, you were wasting your time all this time anyway. Never mind. You know, you can live there now. Bike, trikey bikey. That's just, oh man. That's the thing, like, I've got a few minor gripes with the game. A lot of things are absolutely amazing. But I think the worst thing is that the road construction areas are often running through such tricky terrain that you need other helpful tools to get you through the terrain, but the road construction negates it. So if you're not able to build the roads, you're double punished, because you don't have the road to help you get through there, and you're not allowed to build where the road would come. So it's really a double punishment. It's extremely harsh. Someone liked my ladder. I wonder which one. You've just taken one away, so...
Nice.
Oh, that's a decent amount of Chiralium. This is probably a great Chiralium farming spot. Especially when you get the shelter.
Nice.
I think I'm going to power my way through and get up to where we need to go. That one paper I'm still going to do. The one 3000... what's it called? Ceramic stuff. I almost have to do it. It's just... yeah. It's just... yeah. I want to be able to get my bike at least up this far. Any further doesn't have to go, but at least this far would be nice. Alright. Would you look at that? So we're still on the network somehow. Wow. Damn. That southern station really has kind of a reach. Very nice. Especially appreciate those ladders. Oh. Oh no! There was someone right nearby. Hold your back. Oh my god. Dude, what? Okay, whatever. I had like a crap ton of grenades on me, but I must have just dropped them all. I'm killing this thing. Baby, please. The amount of messages I'm getting. Boom, headshot. Give me back my stuff. Oh, it's coming at me. Okay, especially the magnetic grenades. Jump, 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 jump. I don't know. Oh yeah, I wanted to build a bridge. Bridge resources. You know, these resources are just going to slow me down. This will be offloaded. Hypnotic grenades. On tool rack. Utility pouch. Seems okay. Unequip things on the shoulders. Where are they? Hypnotic grenades. These two. No. Okay, one by one then. Attach to shoulder. Thank you. You attach to the other shoulder. There we go. So it won't fall off if we get knocked down. Why do I have two bowler guns on me? One of them should be thrown away, honestly. You and the metals I'll offload. I hope they don't get destroyed. I mean, it's not ceramics, so it's not such a huge deal, but it is kind of... What? Oh yeah, that's right, fragile. It was a fragile delivery shenanigans. Oh man, that's terrible. Worst case scenario. Flop. Whoa, okay. Ruined. Did you just attack my cargo and destroy it? Someone mentioned last stream that these things give you a lot of chiralium if you defeat them. I'm kind of looking forward to that. My one grenade is spent though. Like if you want to defeat these, you have to have like an infinite number of grenades on you. Did I just... You know, if we would... You know what? If this goes completely south, I'm gonna load my most recent save. Because we just left, didn't we? We had to save. Look at that floaty crab. If we get a lot of Ceralium for defeating him, I'd say sure, I'll keep it, I'll take it, whatever. But if it's not worth the effort, then I'm going to just cheese it and reload my previous save. Yeah, look at that. Oh! Buildings have materialized. I'll believe that. Ooh, critical hit. Oh, cool. Hematic grenades and blood bags are being donated to us from other worlds. Nice. Yes, give me that other hematic grenade too. Where is he? Oh shit. Yes! 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 Thank you. Ah, perfect. Oh shit, what's he doing? It's like a Metal Gear Ray shooting his lasers. 800 metal. Seriously? Oh, he's turned into a Jaws. If he doesn't offer me like a crap ton of Starelium for defeating him, target contain a wound, Starelium gauge. Nothing. So I actually just failed. I can go and retake the quest if I have to. Really, it's all up to whether or not he drops a lot of Chiralium on feet. But I'll choose to keep progress or not. What kind of bullshit tracking was that?
Well, the cargo's trashed.
Oh, shut up. What? That was bullshit. Did you see that? He's like, hang time. It's like, where's he gonna be? Lame. Fucking lame, man. Autosave. Chiralium gauge. What do you mean autosave? Is this where we slept? You can't see my screen now because we're in the loading shenanigans. Not saying the boss fights are bad. I'm just saying I'm not well versed in them. Besides, if it is a lucrative way of getting Chiralium, you've pretty much got it under your control, hey? I mean, you can go to a BT rich area, you can let yourself get caught easily, if you've got no important cargo on you, if you just got blood bullets, what am I saying, blood grenades, you're pretty much just ready for a fight. Perfect. Yeah, I think I saved before heading back and picking up the resources to build. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to go and get that 3,000 shenanigans and bullshit to get this thing crafted. Because I have to. It's just... If you're going to end the road somewhere, I think getting this one crafted and then stopping seems like a decent end. I think. Right. If at all possible. 100, and again I don't know what's in their stores. Like not 600. Nah, I don't think I have it. I really just don't think I have that 3,000 cerulean, whatever, ceramics. Yeah, that's the one. What I might be overlooking is how much. I've got 2 bowler guns on me. That's pointless. Offload 1 bowler gun. Wow. It can all be over just by one slight oversight. Like, you're usually quite close to BTs when you're in a BT rich area. And then you've got just the transition from quite close to BTs to very close, and the spinning butterfly to they've seen you is really quick.
Beginning scan. Scan the bridges. Verifying ID. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Uh-oh. Oh, we made it.
Stretch my legs.
Good idea. Stretch your legs. Okay. Give me that order. I'll take 2 ladders. PCC. I was gonna use it to make a bridge. What would I use it for? Nothing. There's nothing I can think of. Maybe I'll have one on me just in case. And now Hematic grenades ×5, please. We will kill all of them. Yes, they will suffer. The bike's fine. We're good. Damn. Such an unfortunate loss. I thought we were doing pretty well for the fight. I think the real reason we lost that fight is we happened to be probably with the most difficult type of cargo, the fragile and easily breakable cargo. I don't know, there might be more difficult cargo yet than that. But yeah, we did have fragile cargo on our back. You know, if we'd offloaded the cargo somewhere else during the fight, if we just dropped it somewhere, it would at least not get attacked. If we put it out of the way somewhere. But yeah, it was also fragile cargo, and also it was cargo. We were on a delivery quest. So, I wouldn't mind trying out a boss fight if we're not on a delivery quest. See how it goes. And if you get a decent reward for it. Ladders. Many ladders. Is this where we set up last time? Wow, seems fine. Oh. 500 likes for Lake Knot City. Large cargo. Extra large. beep, beep. Here we go again. I kind of want that. Extra large for Lake Knot.
Nice. There we go.
Top sample. Here we go. I probably will make a post box. Weather station. I think this is the way I usually go when the roads are built. You know, I travel this way. You can even get here via bike, and I'm pretty sure we'd be seeing a bunch of. Oh shit! Oh no, not again. I'm pretty sure we'd be seeing a bunch of fallout shelters or timefall shelters. But we'll see it soon, when we gain access to it. When we've discovered the tech. You. Still okay, huh? Yeah, have another. Oh, stop dancing around. Cool. See if that got him. Next. Yeah, we dealt with. I think so. Yeah, he's heading off. Fine. Cool. So I'll put it around here somewhere. This is a really good place for a shelter though, so I'm gonna put it like around the corner. Yeah. That's fine. Post box. Oh yeah, I just realized I probably don't have a container repair spray on me, so yeah, already off to a terrible start again. Not as bad as last time, but pretty bad.
Construction complete.
You know what I'll do? I'll put this stuff in the private locker. And I'll pick it up when we dealt with the BTs on the way. Because I've got a decent amount of pneumatic grenades, so there's no time limit that I know of on the quest, so we'll just deal with the BTs on the way, come back and pick this up, and then sprint through to make sure it has as minimal damage as possible from the timefall. Tell me that was a critical hit. Okay, he's dead. I mean, dead or banished. Is it you? Oh, it's one of those mini blobby creatures. I'm not exactly sure what they are. There? Yeah, that's it. I think he's dealt with. Yeah, I don't know what those tiny ones are. What is that? Oh, you exist. I gotta deal with you. Double kill? Oh shit, there's someone right here. Ooh. Still alive though. I wonder if we ever get like upgraded versions of the grenades. I know Craftsman gives us like modified or custom grenades, which are stronger. But they're not that easily acquirable. And they take more than one grenade each. I think I'll start using my grenades early on for the BTs that are directly between me and my destination.
Gonna throw it out.
If there's something there, I don't see it. Okay, we've still got a decent amount, but it's still not a lot. What? Oh, got you. What is there then? I'm not seeing anything.
Want to make a little more noise.
Ah, there it is. A weird little blob thing. How do I... can hardly see it. How do you... is that it? No. Gotcha. Oh no! I've angered something that's close by. Ooh, there it is. I think we're clearing house nicely. We're getting this sorted. I think when you deal with BTs, they also drop a bunch of Chiralium, and Chiralium crystals spawn underneath them. Might be a good idea to go and pick them up as we, you know, before we finish on the quest. Okay, so that's our destination. I think once you reach the river, you're pretty much in the clear. No one's done it, so I think I will. But having a post box near the river is a really good idea. And having a post box near the river under a timefall shelter is an even better idea. But it looks like I have no PCCs on me anymore, so damn. Unlucky. Good. We've dealt with the threat. Time to head back, and what was that? I thought I could interact with something. Oh, it's probably just climb. Got a climb prompt. Oh. Oh, damn. Okay. Got a grenade with your name on it. Boom, headshot. I think that wasn't enough. Luckily we still got some grenades left. Luckily we still got a lot of grenades left. You! Die already. Yes. Extra dead. Okay. Mm-hmm. These guys are kind of fun. Not done yet? And there's another one? I wonder if you can completely clean out BT-rich areas, like you can completely clean out mule camps, and if there's some kind of feedback, if you can. Oh, punch down. Alright. So good, so far so good. Oh. Huh. You. Guess I'll finish you off. There. Teacher. And the rest is not in, it's not in the way, so I'm not gonna bother. Edible plants for who? Distribution center south? Nah, don't need. Oh right, I think we're good. Yeah, we're fine. Tar samples is for all the way back there, huh? It's a lot of experience. It weighs 80 though. I think I'll bring it with me. I don't know. Maybe we'll find an easier way of getting it back out. Although, no, I'm gonna leave it here. No reason to bring it. Now we've got the fragile cargo, gotta make a run for it. I didn't bring container repair spray, so yeah, we've got to get out of here ASAP. Well, falling over would be bad as well. Don't like that. Are we good? I think we're good. Good. See our destination. We're good. Hooray, we did it. We pleased the butterfly. Cargo container room, don't care. Need to optimize. Yeah, good to go. Take a celebratory monster drink. This is a really material-rich area. We'll soon discover a new type of material, and it's all over the place here. I think it's like rich metals or something, or rare metals. Special fuel. Yoink. Definitely a danger zone. There we go. Almost there. Awesome. Yeah, you get a lot of really cool stuff when you reach it. I'm sure you can get the trike up here, but I have no idea how. I think maybe on the other side of the mountain there's an easier way down.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked
we made
until
it.
departure. Delivering cargo.
Hello. Sam Bridges, right? We've been expecting you. The gauge you brought is going to save a lot of lives. Let me do a quick inspection. Oh, wonderful. It's in perfect condition. Thank you.
There it is. The special alloys. New material. New materials can be unlocked. And now this is a thing. Now you can have special alloys in all of the buildings and structures. The amount of materials that can be used at the weather station has increased also, apparently. Pleased bridges. A ton of miscellaneous points.
Once you connect us to the network, we'll be able to share our measurements with everyone. You mind doing the honors?
You actually unlock quite a lot of things at the weather station. PCC level 2. And a floating carrier. The skateboard. A new interview acquired. Chiral Clouds and Timefall. And UCA member added. Local data from the weather station has enabled Bridges HQ to add data for the new structure to your PCC. Timefall shelter. Local data weather station enabled structure to your PCC level 2 safe house. New feature has been added to your cufflinks map weather forecast.
I'm sure they told you, but this weather station was built before the Death Stranding. Bridges 1 came and fixed it up. Unfortunately, we lost contact with our weather satellites a while back. Interference from chiral clouds. So it's been tough to measure chiralium levels and predict timefall. But thanks to you, this weather station can finally function as intended. You made our jobs easier. Now let us do the same for you. We won't let you down, I promise. Take care.
I see you got the weather station back online. Excellent work, Sam. When a region is integrated into the chiral network, it's also brought closer to the beach, in a manner of speaking. There's a significant impact on chiralium levels, and measuring that impact is one of the Cupid's primary functions. The more we know, the more accurately we can determine where to expect timefall and when. Without the chiral network, we'd be left guessing. Oh, and thanks to your latest accomplishment, you can now review the weather forecast via your cufflinks. Check your map. You'll see. Ought to come in handy when you're planning routes. I'll keep an eye on the chiral density from right here in my lab. It's not too far from South Knot City. Keep processing those orders and you'll put that region on the grid soon enough. Good luck, Sam.
Good work, Sam. That's one more site on the grid. Keep it up and we'll be finished before you know it. The weather station's forecast should be visible to everyone on the chiral network now, yourself included. You can access them via your cufflinks. Could be useful when plotting your routes.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Oh good. All those messages popped up. I saw someone was delivering materials to Autofavor. Should be good. If someone's building the roads, I hope they get it finished. Because goddamn, that's a lot of materials. I don't think I even have access to that much ceruleum. Excuse me. Yeah, they give you so much stuff when you reach the weather station. This is definitely a milestone.
Stay safe out.
Weather forecasts can now be viewed via your cufflinks. Should come in handy when you're on the road.
Okay, so here it is. Weather forecast, changing forecast time. I don't know about changing forecast time. I also don't know how useful it is to see this. Usually when you open up the weather situation here, you'll see the clouds take up like half of the damn map. So honestly, I don't know how you would calculate around that. Oh, excuse me. Had to cough a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, so look at that. That is just a crazy amount of coverage for Timefall. So this is all supposed to be Timefall. Where we just walked through, there was a whole bunch of Timefall. I don't know how it moves. Okay, so Timefall and wind. Okay, change by 30 minutes. Okay, so I guess if you really want to go all in with the preparations, you can kind of take a look at the Timefall, but honestly, it's like usually this game just has areas where you can expect usually timefall to be heavy. It won't. It's got danger zones. I don't think the area before the weather station is without timefall. It probably usually will be with timefall. So you have to deal with timefall to get to the weather station every time. So yeah, just one of those things, I guess. Useful feature, maybe, maybe not. I'm not that interested in the weather forecast situation. I do like all the other extra stuff you get here, though.
We've added a timefall shelter option to your PCC. They're perfect for keeping you and your cargo dry until the weather improves.
Nice.
Congratulations, Sam. Your PCC's leveled up, so to speak. It now has the capacity to produce more complex structures. I'll let Mama fill you in on the details.
Sam, I've added a safe house schematic to your PCC. It's a fairly large structure, so it'll take a lot of time and materials to build. But once complete, it's pretty much identical to a private room. Give it a shot.
That's great.
A floating carrier is a kind of tractor car. Chiral crystals keep it suspended in midair, allowing it to move unimpeded over rough terrain. You can load one up with cargo and tow it to your destination with minimal effort. If one's not enough for your needs, you can hook it up to another and take two. Just keep in mind that carriers require a steady supply of chiral crystals to operate. Make sure you have enough to get where you need to go.
I don't know how fast the chiral drain is when you're using these things. I've used them before, but I've never really paid attention to how quick your chiral crystals drain while using them. I'm assuming it draws from your own chiral crystal storage they've got on you at the time, because where else would it come from? But I've never really paid attention to how quick the drain is. I've got a feeling it's not fast. I hope it's not fast. I'm not sure whether or not, like, when you unlock a PCC level 2, you should just be forgetting about the level 1 and be making exclusively level 2s, or if you should just keep making level 1 because it costs a lot less resource. I don't know, I feel like level 2 is only used to make the safe house and nothing else. I want a floating carrier, for sure. I think you should always have one on you, they're really cool. Ladders, PCC, I'll make one ladder. A PCC rank 1 and 2, just so I can quickly test them out, see what happens. Seems good. Sure, we got room for everything, don't we? Of course. Easy. What have we got on us that's taking up so much space? Yeah. The materials, that was taking up all that space. So I got 600 metals, and what else? That's about it. Used blood bags. I better craft some more blood bags. Thank you. And what else? Hematic grenades. Sure. 1 hematic grenades and 2 blood bags. Here we go. Seems about right. Almost. I guess one thing can still go on the shoulder. The, whatchamacallit, cargo carrier. the floating carrier does take up the space of a large size cargo, unfortunately, but it is worth, because it's pretty much an extra SAM which could potentially run around carrying cargo for you. So there's that. I'm just gonna hand all this in over here too. Okay, let's see. Resins and ceramics all the way to Lake Knot City. We're 300 likes, 40 kilos. I think I'll let the robot do that. Sure. Have fun doing that, robot. Off you go.
Autonomous delivery bot. Thank you for your contribution.
Alrighty. Yeah, let's see. So I think this is about as far as I got on my main save. I think I'm gonna make a full save now, just in case anything goes wrong. Yeah. Oh no, I think I still did one more thing on my my earlier save, my previous save. I still went to the next destination we haven't been yet, and I built a safe house, and that's about it. Beyond that, I don't know what happens. I've got to head out in like half an hour or so, but when I come back, I can stream again some more. I don't think I'll be streaming for too much longer this afternoon, because I am getting a bit tired. But yeah, depending on like what else has to be done, I might be able to carry on streaming tomorrow, and that might be the last of it for a while then. What kind of orders have you got? Worth 21 likes, 13 kilos to south of Lake Knot City. That's kind of a pointless one. I don't know why you want to take that. Very few likes, no material gain. Yeah, pointless. Okay, so this one will further on the main quest line. Decent amount of likes. Take us to a new place, Timefall Farm. And the other one's just like a tutorial of constructing a safe house. I don't know if I want to construct a safe house there. I think coming back, having a teleporter to the weather station might be a good idea. So I guess I'll take it. But it's kind of... it takes up so much chiral network bandwidth that it almost seems not worth. Okay, number of items to deliver 4. Okay, if did not deliver the required amount, the order will be considered a failure. That's fine. Bunch of seeds, not very heavy, no problem. I think we have the right items on us already, it's fine. They give us... Wait, floating carrier? But we already have a floating carrier. Okay, they give us an extra floating carrier? Cool. And they give us a level 2 PCC. And some special alloys. Okay. The PCC and special alloys are probably to make... Oh shit, that's a lot of stuff. Well, I guess we use a floating carrier to carry it with us. It's fine.
Order assigned.
Sam, seems like you don't have enough resources to build that safe house. Make sure to take everything we earmarked for you.
You can make time portal shelter with PCC level 1. Alright. Yeah, don't worry about it. We've got the resources. Hold your horses. Yeah. Put down the skateboard. And another. You can have these special alloys. There you go. I like these carriers. They're kind of funny. On you go. There's 3 more here. Carriers linked and attached. And now we've got a convoy. Bye.
Thank you. Kindly.
Okay. So first stop over there. Making a safe house. You do feel the weight and the strain carrying these things along with you. It also causes you to veer off of your, you know, the way you're walking. It causes you to bank left and right a little bit. It's not ideal. Ooh, no memento. Got an alarm going off. Gotta reset it for like half an hour from now. Let's see now. About save. Good. Right. Got another 20 minutes or so. Then I've got to head out for like 20 minutes. And I'll be back. 20 minutes to half an hour. Won't be long.
Looks like a path.
I don't know about these carriers. Like, unless the terrain is so inhospitable that you really can't take a bike up there, I think in most cases, especially if you've got roads built, bikes are the superior option. Because just look at the time it took us to get here with these 2 carriers. I don't even care how much you can load on these carriers, even if this, let's say 3 Sams are walking behind each other in a row. The speed at which you're going to be walking also depends on the weight loaded onto everything, and it'll be relatively slow. While with a bike you're just like zooming back and forth, and you could probably go back and forth 10 times with the bike, as in the time it takes you to go once up with 2 extra Sams.
Alright, you've made it. Let's get that safe house built.
You good to go, Sam? First, equip your PCC and select Safe House.
And there you go. This is a crazy thing. So we've got 4,600 bandwidth either total or remaining. I'm not sure. I'll check. Okay, so we're... It says 4,350 out of the 8,960. Let's have a look here. Okay, 4,610. Right. Okay, so that is, yeah, that is the used. We've used 4,350 bandwidth out of the 8,960. So what's remaining is shown here. What remains to us is 4,610. Let's say we had 10,000 bandwidth total. We're almost at that. Level up a couple more reputations, we'll get 10,000 bandwidth. That's 4 safe houses you can make, and then you've used up all of your bandwidth. That means you're not making any timefall shelters, generators, post boxes, anything. So these safe houses really have a lot of weight to them in terms of how many you can build. You can really only have a couple yourself. So, really a prestige building. They do tutorialize you building it here, so I think it is kind of, I'm guessing it's useful having a teleport point at weather station.
Sam, you'll want to get those materials over to the safe house sooner rather than later.
They're already here, don't worry about it. Right. 300 chiral, that's not too bad. And I think they must have given us exactly the right amount. Looks like it. It's building over my carriers. They better not be dead. My carriers. Where are these legs going to? Die Hardman? Does he have a reputation ranking? Wasted legs.
Thank you, Sam. This safe house will be a boon to countless others in the long run. I'm not just talking about the porters who'll use it as a stopover on the way to the weather station, but the people they help and the people they help. We're all connected to someone else, Sam. But you'll have the honor of being the first person to rest there.
The joke is, that's probably a lie. This is probably one of those instanced building spots where it's impossible to have anyone else build on here, because this is your quest to build the location, to build your own safe house. So it's not possible to see other people's safe houses here. So of course we're going to be the first person to rest here, because no one can build a safe house here. It's one of those things. There we go. Yoink. Should we rest? Maybe. I mean, we're on a delivery quest. But maybe it couldn't hurt. Is it time related? No, just deliver 4 items. No big deal. The confidential documents in the previous area, we've forgotten all about it. I hope it's not a big deal. I'm gonna go there just to drink some monster and recover some stamina. What we could also do is fabricate a bike at this place, and then we've got a vehicle again. Could come in handy.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection is complete. Thank you for your generosity.
There we go. All juiced up and ready to go, I'd say. Yeah, let's do one of these. Give me some grenades that I never use. We did sniff the chloroform, whatever, at the mountains, so maybe we've got to do one of these too. Or maybe that was just flavor text. Yeah, probably just flavor. Meaningless flavor. Let's see what the BB has to say.
Oh.
He's happy. If he's happy, we're happy. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Show me the exit. Give me the exit. Exit, please. Wow, I almost couldn't. I couldn't get the exit interactable. Oh, a Mads moment.
That's it, Lisa. Don't be shy. Just like we used to. Come on. Keep up. Sorry. Did I wake you up? Today's Mommy's birthday. It's also the anniversary of when we first met.
Oh hi, Mac Taylor. Yeah, I do like the game. But I have, this is my second save file. I've actually played up until roughly the point we are now, and I'm kind of replaying stuff as a, you know, making it kind of a let's play thing. I'd like to play through the entire, I'd like to stream through the entire game, and it's just been, it's been a relatively long stream is all. I'm just getting a bit tired. Really enjoying the game. This is this is really a cool threshold we've reached. We've gained access to some really useful stuff, especially the timefall shelters are a game changer. You can, where are they? You can put this down somewhere, and then it's just like a perfect halfway point venturing into a heavy BT or timefall zone. You can park your vehicle under it, and it'll be pretty much safe from getting destroyed by timefall. It sprays container repair spray automatically, so it's really a beautiful addition to your tools so far. Really cool, really useful. Good to have actually. There's a couple of things I'd like to do. I think I want to hold off on the quest for a minute and go and try the boss fight and see what happens. I want to try my luck at it. These are really like everything in one. They're yeah, they're like a base away from home. This one's a bit like, it loses a bit of its usefulness because it is kind of close to the other place. So what this really is a teleport spot, because it has a private room in it, so you can use it to get the fragile teleports. So yeah, it makes that it's easier to return to the weather station from other distribution centers. What do I want? Fabricate. Oh yeah, that's right. This is one thing though about the. This is a downside to the safe houses is other people can see the materials that are in the safe house and they can claim them. So you put materials in the safe house and other people, I believe other people can claim them. So yeah, the thing is, if you want to use it to fabricate equipment, it has nothing in it. You have to provide all of the materials yourself. And if some sneaky person just comes along and claims all that stuff, then it's empty again and you can't fabricate stuff anymore. So yeah, you don't want to use it as a fabrication place. Unfortunately, having it not be able to fabricate stuff also means that you're not be able to fabricate a bike, which is a shame. But there is a good chance that you'll find other people's bikes in the garage, because other people's bikes, when you have too much vehicles, the game counts it as being abandoned, and then those abandoned vehicles will start showing up in other people's worlds in their garage. So yeah, you'll still have a chance of getting a hold of a vehicle, but it's most likely going to be some online vehicle for someone else, because it won't have materials in it, because people will have claimed the materials and stolen it, stripped it dry. Upgrade. Costs 4,500 special alloys. Room color change function added. And then timefall resistance boost at rank 3. I don't think I need that. Don't think I need it. It's fine. I do want to make a bike though. Fabricate. Oh, I cannot make a vehicle. Well, alright then. No bike for me? Or a trike, whatever. At least we were able to recover all of our stamina. I think I'm gonna offload almost everything we have, and then I'm gonna run back into that timefall area and see if I can't initiate some kind of boss fight. Although it's quite easy to save scum. So if something goes wrong, we can just quickly load and pretend nothing happened.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome to Sand Porter.
Okay. So, private locker. What do we got here? These. Gotta get rid of those for now. Bowler gun, hematic grenade, ladder. I don't know. I think I want to keep the ladder. PCC level 2. Didn't I use that? Or did it give me 2 of them? I don't know. Okay. Attach the suit. Ladder and PCC. Seems good. Blood bags is fine. Okay. Place in private locker. And then I'll make a bunch of, I think I'll make 2 blood bags and a ton of hematic grenades. Not too expensive. Although, does cost some Carelian. No, that'll do. Utility pouch is full, so I have to carry everything on the back. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Right, I'll offload the floating carrier and ladder and other things if I have to. Well, I will. I'll offload those in the mailbox near where we're going to make a timefall shelter. Okay, floating carrier, ladder, PCC. Yeah, definitely want 1 PCC. I might actually bring a second PCC. Cool. I bring 2 extra PCCs. There's something I want to make with it. It's something that should be in the world already, but if it's not, then I'll just make it myself. There you go. It's fine. Good. And now we're ready to initiate a boss fight. The quest we're on, it doesn't matter how much time it takes. it's not ranked on time based, so I'm just gonna save. 20 past? How much time do I have? Oh, hold on. Whoa, watch out. Before we go, I'm gonna see what happens if I use this as a skateboard. X to ride. Ooh. Oh, hold on. I thought he would jump when I pressed X again, but he doesn't. He just jumps off it. Okay. Just checking. Cool. Yeah, the way you ride this thing as a skateboard is you first attach it, and then if it's got nothing on, you can jump on it and ride it as a skateboard. Off we go. This thing will automatically lock into position when taking ladders, including vertically facing ladders. So even if the ladder is very up against the wall, you just attach yourself to the ladder and this thing will follow you, which is cool.
Thanks for the help. Today's a good day. This one's for you.
Go, get likes.
Thanks for the help.
And no copyright strikes. Pass time. You can pass time in Timefall shelters. You just hold square and then you'll pass time. And I think it's per 10 minutes. And if you're lucky, the weather will improve. Sometimes you have to pass a lot of time in Timefall shelter before the weather improves. Timefall is going to do a number on our equipment though, because none of it has. Okay, good ladder. I really liked it. Is it a good ladder though? Precarious. Okay. Here's where I'm going to build some things. Post box and a Timefall shelter. Oh, hold on. Break up, Ultra Deck. Okay, we're not in the danger zone yet. Okay, so postbox. On my main save, I'm connected to someone's world who put a Timefall shelter like right here, right next to the water, and there's a postbox next to it too. And if you want to sit here to rest, wait out Timefall, or manage inventory, it's an absolute pain because of the river being right next to the shelter. It's like one of the worst placements I've ever seen. Don't know what they were thinking when they put that down. So I'm gonna put it in a better spot. That's what I'm gonna do. Right. What do we need? Generator, Timefall shelter. Yeah, Timefall shelter. It's fine. Put a post box nearby. Structure protected nearby. Is that such a big deal though? I think it's not allowed to be under the coverage of the Timefall shelter for some reason. I'm not here then. Oh, come on. Okay, that's a bother. Stop it. Okay, skip. Okay, how about here then? Here? Is here okay? Here's okay, apparently. Another structure nearby. Wow. It's not allowed to be anywhere near a Timefall shelter. You know what it could be? If you upgrade the Timefall shelter, its range and coverage might increase to this far. And it's taking into account the increased coverage. pastime in Timefall is not an option. Maybe that's the reason they built it close to the river, because they wanted to also be able to pass time. Anyway, I'm not too bothered. This place is often under Timefall, so I just want the shelter. It's fine. To upgrade requires crystals and... what else? Just metals? Not bad. Okay, so everything's fine. Hematic grenades times 1,000,000, PCC, floating carrier, ladder, the boots shouldn't be an issue. Good. I'll move these tools to the private locker for now. I'll save, and then we'll try our hand at the boss fight again. Oh yeah, but first. Yeah, we are kind of out of time, unfortunately, though. I'll just go in. I've got like 10 minutes. I'll see what I can do in 10 minutes. When you're going into a boss fight, what am I saying? I don't know much about boss fight shenanigans. The thing is, I will attach these to the shoulders. No. Attach the suit, shoulder, and attach one to the tool rack. There we go. That seems fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you want as much hematic grenades. Actually, what's our carrying capacity? We're at 30 out of 310. We don't necessarily even need the exo suit in this circumstance. You know what I'll do? I'll take the exo suit, which, damn, that thing is really damaged. Damn, that's not cool. Good. Put the exo suit, attach to suit, the hips, and attach suit, other hip. There. Yeah, I don't necessarily need a crazy carry capacity to do the fight. This should be good. So now we've got a bunch of hematic grenades attached to the suit. So if we do get knocked down, we're not going to lose all of that stuff, which would be... am I like too close to... Okay, do a victory dance. Come on. I just want to save the game. Can I save the game? Cool. Save's coming activated. So yeah. I have to kind of go in like 10 minutes. So I will just run into the BPs and see what I can do. We'll have a taste of the boss fight for now. And then when I come back we'll do a proper boss fight. Knuckles, why did I take it off? Take me. I'm ready to go. Let's go. On the water slide. I wonder if there's like if there's a randomness to where it takes you, or if it's just... Oh, what's going on? It brought us roughly to where we fought last. You. This is just a taste of what's to come. Because I do have to stop. I do have to leave in a second. You can't afford to miss too often. So there's going to be a white phantom, which is going to show up and help us if we get low on resources. Oh, there we are. Chill, baby. It's fine. We're doing well. We're winning the fight. I think we're winning the fight. That's got such a crazy tracking to it. Skeleton. I guess it's taken into account that you might have required a power skeleton and then it just broke. That is kind of sweet though. Like 3 power skeletons. Don't mind if I do. Thanks. 3 power skeletons. What is this? EX grenade? Oh no, I don't want EX grenade. Don't start me dropping the EX grenade. Hematic grenades, yeah. I want the lethal burst. Need a parry button. Where'd he go? Hematic grenades, yes please. Give it to me. Huh, yoink. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Oh, there it is. Whoa, lucky shot. If we do take it down, if it's worth it for a while, of course. If we get something for it. Where is it? Where is it? The Ultra Deck is like no help. Oh, yeah. Ooh, close. Yeah, you can actually, there's no parry or guard. But you can actually just hit it while it's coming for you. And stop it in its tracks. Oh nice. Doing something. Okay, cool. Got more than enough grenades remaining, I think. Destroyed it. Sweet. Ooh, that's cool looking. Ooh, that's fancy.
Someone's happy.
Aha. I wonder. I'm gonna make note of how much we have now. Okay, 2,400 roughly. Pick up all the goodies, the gold stuff. 2,400. Okay. This area seems completely cleared up of weather now. I wonder if this also just takes out completely Timefall. Because in that case, it's kind of like it's a victory, but it's also causing the resources to be finite. Look at that. fish all over the place. Are you hungry? That's great. Cleared out the area, and now we're free to pick up all the juicy resources all over the place. There are some good resources here though. Or they should be. I thought this place was full of those new types of metals we've just unlocked. It should be, but I don't see them. It looks like there's a decent amount of regular metals. Oh, that's cool. Actually, looking for a fight with bosses might be, as that guy last time on my stream said, a good source of Carelium. Yeah, we made 2,400 to almost 1,000 Carelium we made just doing that. Of course, things do get expensive. The Carelium cost for building roads seems to get higher and higher.
There we go.
Metals. Yeah, where is that? What is the name of that new resource type that we've just unlocked? I want to know. Alloys or something? I don't know. I mean, on my other save, running around here, I found many of them. They were all over the place, and now there's none. They're just metals. That's the wrong resource. Oh well, that was a successful fight. I'll go and do what I have to do, and then I'll be back, and we'll carry on for a little while longer. Good, that was worth. Save, and quit. Well, yeah, short intermission, and then I'll be back to finish the stream in a minute, like half an hour or so. See you later.